best. Yo crew way less. My crew the best. Make the place blow up. My crew the best. Yo crew way less. My crew the best.
Selamat malam kalian semua dimanapun Anda berada. Kali ini kita bakal ada show match dulu ya, tim USA lawan universe. Hari ini gue pakai jas, kenapa? It's too easy for ENCE. Jadi kita mesti selebrasi momen sekarang nih. Too easy for ENCE, boys. Jangan lupa. Untuk di Skapela tunggu dulu. Nanti King Oge bakal main di Dota ya. Ada King Oge bakal main di Dota. Akhirnya showmatch sama Simple. Ikut berangkat ya kagak. Pada USA udah pasti dibantai King semua ya kan. Masternya showmatch gitu kan. Showmatch aja masih dianggap serius sama Muya. Gak bakal ada chance ya.
So special that these guys want. We had to make the ultimate trophy. So please make some noise for the ESL commissioner.
Apa nih, Bray? Waduh, kayak WWE. Gila. Showmatch nih, Bray. Showmatch. The WWE-nya segala. Gue pengen nih sih ngelihat mereka pukul-pukulan beneran gitu kan. Kagak usah main gas, pukul gebukin nih mukanya. Dan kata si Tuh ya kan, Bang, nih ENCE nggak kelihatan di match kemarin-kemarin. Gak usah kasih lihat, pasti menang ENCE ya. Ini karena final aja kita kasih ke ENCE gitu kan. Kita kasih matchnya ada ENCE. Kenapa? Masih ditayangin kalau ENCE merem aja menang ya nggak? Ini karena final aja kita tayangin kan. Kalau nggak ada tayangan, sudah pasti easy for ENCE. Hari ini ada 2 show match coy. Yang pertama yang tim USA lawan Muya gitu kan, ada yang lain-lain juga gitu kan, ada Sony bla 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 bla. Show match kedua itu ENCE ketemu tikus gitu. Oke. Kita pertama baru bakalan ada show match dulu. Bentar lagi mulai. Gak tau nih model showmatch-nya kayak apa, tapi yang pasti di CS2 ya, pakai CS2 showmatch-nya. Biar kenapa kemarin Fast ENCE nggak live? Karena udah pasti menang ENCE gitu. Kita udah tahu, nggak usah ditonton yang mengagetkan, yang maksudnya yang tidak mengagetkan. Bisa dilihat. Contoh hujan basah kan, kaget enggak? Jadi ya nggak usah heran kalau hujan Anda basah. ENCE main pasti menang.
But I do my best. 25 sitting on 25 racks. Just got started, no, we ain't done yet. Bought a new crib, that's a goddamn flex. Sign that check. Told him that shit that I've been up next. Can't take calls, but I send that text. From way downtown, but the shit's still wet.
CSGO lebih imbang ke TV dibanding Dota yang ketebak juara. Enggak juga, Dota juga nggak ketebak gitu loh. Sebenarnya cuman karena coba siapa yang ngira tundra bantai-bantai itu nggak ada. Coba kemarin live face ENCE. Iya, gue tahu itu sampai 31-28. Nah itu kalau gue live mati gue beneran, mati diri gue.
Championship Sunday at the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas, and we are ready to get our games underway. It is time to open the show with the United States Air Force.
Seen the news?
Yep, show match desk duty. What a thrill.
I didn't work 15 years plus in this industry. To watch a bunch of washed up, loser, has-been-ass pros.
Tell me about it. Ah, yes, indeed, Trace. We're here on Grand Final Day, Championship Sunday. But first, a little bit of a warm-up with a show match.
This is the last straw, Yanko. Do you have my back, bro?
You know me, brother. Same team, same fight. They can't just be...
Oh.
Oh. Well, yeah, I mean...
Still just a show match, right? Yanko, it's just a show match.
Yeah, Trace. Just a show match.
Give me everything that you have on him.
I need to know who's playing for his team,
I want to know about his time in phase.
what staff he's bringing in,
I want you to find out what hotel he's staying at.
what they're going to be eating for breakfast.
And then get me a bunch of kids over there.
No, I don't care about Stana, man. He's a fucking gold Nova.
I need them with bottle rockets. I need Roman candles. I need a couple cherry bombs and Whistler Dazzlers.
Don't put me on the semis on Saturday, okay?
Oh, we're in the same hotel.
I'm gonna need that whole entire day just to prepare.
They're not for hitting the window. No. They're gonna be inside the room.
Inside?
That's right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Serious shit, boys.
The rivalry is here. Two friends that have become enemies over this game, fighting for this trophy, trying to find some success. Now I know which side this crowd's going for, but have we got any Team Universe fans in here? Ooh. Mainly boos, I was to expect that. Universal appeal, universal skill set. This team has Supersonic, Nasty Ass Naf, the King of Banana Freiburg, the Shui Machine Alistair, the Kingsman himself Smooya, and the most successful analyst and coach, Yanko. Make some noise for Team Universe!
Team Universe ready to be entering the arena. Machu, they don't give a damn about these boos. They've got their eyes set on that belt.
They're gonna turn this arena into a library. That's what's gonna happen. And it's gonna hurt when Naf, a homeboy, actually puts their hopes and dreams into the ground.
Ini tim Universe sih. Ada Smooya lagi coy. Bener-bener ini doki. Comet salah.
And their opponent, your favorite, Team USA. The hometown heroes and the American Dream Team. The laid-back lounger JDM, Breeze the hard ass, the Grim Reaper himself, the American Sniper Skadoodle, Captain America Nitro, and the People's Champion Stunner. Dallas, this is your team. Make them feel welcome. It's Team USA!
Team USA ready to take down the Universe Maui. They are led to the charge by Captain America himself, and they've got the whole crowd right behind them.
Oh yeah, we got the crowd, but we're also pumped full of high fructose corn syrup, a two-party system. We got the Bill of Rights, we got the Constitution, and we've got an undying patriotism. It's the good guys. It's Team USA.
Maui Snake, can I get out? Yeah!
Well, I think what we got to do is start talking to some of these players on here. Yanko, you got the whole crowd against you, but you're not scared of that, surely?
Dude, what crowd? It's like, is this how you guys support your country? Not to talk about, like, your education is so bad. You actually don't, you are part of the universe, you get that? Like, I don't know, I expected more people here, James, to be honest. Like, this is really, like, there's no crowd. We're not gonna hear shit, like, I don't know.
So no one's gonna be thrown off their game?
Oh, thrown on what game we're playing? I was expecting them to roll out Jason Lake himself to play. Like, who are these guys? Like, they're not even playing any games. Like, I don't know what they're doing with their lives. Like, JDM became a shaman or some shit. Like, this is ridiculous.
And you and your relationship with Stunner, you used to be such good friends, but I've been hearing all this bad stuff going down.
What, with Trace? Hey man, listen, Trace is my brother, but not today, you know. He decided to talk some shit. He decided to stir some shit up in Serbia, so I had to get my ass all the way here to the US and kick his ass on his home turf in his backyard.
And that's it, you even gave him a home field advantage. You're that confident?
Yeah, absolutely. But what home field advantage? There's guys here high-fiving us, like, we are your enemy. What is this? Like, these people are way too nice.
Well, Yanko, get your team ready. I'm gonna go over to the other side. Stunner's got all the attitude. How you doing, Stunner? This crowd loves you, though.
Yeah, they love me, but it ain't about me today. It's about USA. Ain't that right, baby?
Now, you love this crowd. These guys love this crowd. But Yanko didn't have some kind words. He's saying, where's the crowd at? What happened?
You know, I want to tell something right now to Yanko. I want to thank him right now in this very moment. Because from the moment he said we were coming to the state of Texas, the great state of Texas, he lit me up inside. He got me going. And I thought, you know what? Fuck that guy.
Yeah. And then he was saying the education system and the players you brought on not good enough here, Stunner. You picked these with pride.
Look, I can read. I can't say the same about Yanko or his teammates, but Smoogie is still going to be squealing at the end of this, so.
And what can we expect from this game? How much time and effort and preparation have you put in? What extra details have you done?
You know, we did about a 3-week boot camp over in, I couldn't even remember the country's name, but it was a pretty good time nonetheless. My guys are hyped up, ready to go. You see Grim, he's been smiling. Smile, Grim? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we're ready.
They're ready. But guys, are you ready? All right, these guys can take their seats. It's time for us to get this show match underway. Guys, where's the USA chants? Where's the hype? There we go. Back your people, back your boys. It's time for us to get into the game. Machinery done. Bad Churchill, where you at?
Gila emang coy. Ini show match nih, serunya kayak gini coy. Bebas lo mau ngomong apa, ya gak? Omongan tuh, filternya tuh bener-bener. Agak ada tuh filteran tuh. Cuma tanpa simpel jadi serius nih, nggak perlu. Ya si Muya tuh ya, semua match dibikin serius coy gitu. Iya, udah nggak belum nyender kali belum. Masih siap-siap, ntar baru duduk kayak gini. Nah ini kayak gini. Sabar aja ya. Indo ada, gila. Player paling jago satu Asia. Tuh. Player paling jago satu Asia itu orang Indo. Salah Anda nanya seperti itu. Dan itu gua nggak bercanda, itu beneran, bukan bercanda. Main di tim NKT. Thailand ya, timnya organisasi dari Thailand, cuman mix. Ada orang Mongol, ada orang Australia, ada Bentet. Tim NKT dulu ada Excurate, lo tau nggak Excurate siapa? Abangnya, anomalinya ada 3. Dulu tim NKT juga ada Excurate, tau nggak Excurate siapa? Abangnya Forsaken. Nah, lu bayangin, Forsaken jago di Valo. Lu Excurate bantai-bantai sama Bentek berdua tuh menteror satu Asia coy. Bentek tim NKT, Google aja ada. Wikipedia juga ada dia. Kemarin kita mau nyariin tim NKT, cuman gak keburu. Dari perizinan dari ESL-nya sebenarnya kita udah dapat haknya segala macam, cuman masalahnya mesti minta dulu. Nah itu yang kagak keburu karena mepet dan abis belas major banget tuh. Dari sini dimulai coy. CS2 bray. Ya kalau kalian yang belum lihat CS2, ini CS2 guys. Cas dong di guys. Kelihatan bantai-bantai coy sama USA boy. Easy tuh kawan. Buset. CS2 nih bray. Clean AF. Kemoknya sih yang canggih sih. CS2 tuh. Realistis bener bray. Itu tubruk nih pakai lewat JK coy, semua coy. Buru-buru di situ ada nitro. Buset di tap pama. Buset rontok seadanya bray, di absen kah? Nitro kagak dapat yang ketiga dari belakang, tapi sekadudel ya sisa Alistair doang. Gila pun bisa canggih banget, meledak ada. Execute belum pensi. Kabar, tunggu aja berita selanjutnya. Apinya, buset dibakar sadadanya. Itu granatnya juga, beng. Sekarat juga tinggal dispray doang dah tuh. Dua. Freiburg nih coy, BTW. Baru nggak gua itu Freiburg. Major champion boy. King of banana. Iya kan ceweknya Execute main terus coy, CS mulu coy. Gak ada yang kagak main dia, mereka tuh yang apa namanya game yang ngebug gitu. Apinya tuh bray, canggih bet. Smoke-nya di granat nih, biar kelihatan nih bray. Pakai biar kelihatan, beng. Tapi ngumpet adanya coy. Granat sekali lagi, biar kelihatan. Waduh, lewat ya. Tembak bray, kelihatan bray, berbolong-bolong. Dispray adanya tuh. Ini mahal-mahal juga gue lihat. Gila lagi buta tembak gitu. Dibokong lagi sama JDM, mati juga masih mulia nih. Doki showmatch 4-0 sadadanya. Mana nih Universe? Bantai-bantai begini. Apinya terlalu agak warna-warni api, warnanya apa? Biru merah, oranye. Gak apa-apa ini. Universe mana Universe? Akhirnya bisa kuasain juga sih bombi saya teh. Pelan dah. CS2 bang, iya ini CS2 bang. Lebih clean sih. UI-nya juga jelas. Ini Freiburg menangin 2 lawan 2 meng. JDM lounging kah kawan? Sekak dudel gagal coy, tapi Alistair dapetin 1. Masa iya ditusuk. Beda server enggak. Nanti enggak ada CSGO lagi. Pokoknya udah diupdate, bener-bener udah full transisi, udah nggak ada lagi. CSGO tuh udah nggak ada, langsung CS2. BTW map lainnya belum ada ya. CS 2 baru cuman ada Das 2 di betanya. Aku di pit mati seada-adanya cuy. Tubruk mas sama Grim. Boosting coy, kelihatan si Peribak. Lewat bray. Mati berdua seada-adeknya. Itu tuh smoke-nya tuh dibuyarin coy biar kelihatan. Masternya musik banget. Iya kalau CS:GO bisa kelihatan tuh. Ini JDM. Dia belum tahu di mana coy. Lempar kelas kelihatan sama Semuya. Kota item enggak dipindahin, semua dipindahin. Transisi, full transisi. Ingat nggak kalau kalian misalnya Dota terus jadi Dota Reborn, ya sama aja kan semuanya. Cuman di upgrade gitu kan, jadinya bisa kayak update kayak 7,0 ada talent segala macam, semua perubahan yang lebih kompleks itu mungkin terjadi itu cuman gara-gara ya update gitu kan. Dota 2 Reborn pakai engine baru. Nah sama CS2 juga pakai engine baru. Biar nanti update-nya lebih mulus ya kan, tick rate-nya lebih rata. One way smoke yang aneh tuh nggak bakal ada lagi. Gencet nih coy Sonic. Kapan fix transisinya? Jangan tanya saya, tanya Gaben boleh kayaknya ya. Gue ditanya, gue juga kagak tahu masalahnya men. Karena ada skill-skill bang kagak ada anjing. Gue kira kalau ada skill-skillnya ntar banyak bugnya lo game-nya lo. Gak jadi plan dia ketahuan. Ditubruk rame banget. Buset, latam Sonic. Pas sendirian doang. Buset dah. Gak dapet tuh. Udah pisang coy. Itu biar apa sih kayak gitu. Oh iya, Freiburg beranana. Iya. Waduh kagak ada yang mati semua bray. Freiburg kan king of banana. Patahin coy pisangnya. Satu king banana nih bray. Mati king banananya. Punya satu full buta sadadanya nih. Granat. Ini fun match coy. Gila disorakin. Kena ada. Plan bray. Naik ke atas ada yang mati dah. Kagak coy belum. Kelihatan yang di long. Wah. Mati coy. Yes, Muya mah serius banget mainnya coy. Soalnya dia pengangguran. Kelihatan semua tuh dapat skadoodle. Masih jago deh, bre. Muya. Pirit-pirit kagak. Easy for ENCE lagi lagunya. Kagak ada settingan aneh, cuma main CS 2 doang. Mati. Gila pakai revolver coy. Ini setting aneh-aneh cuma 11 doang. Yang ketahuan coy di mana jadi dia. Nah, kelihatan, Bray. Kotak. Nge-lag banget, bisa laptopnya nge-lag banget. Iya. Nge-lag anjing. Gila skadoodle ya, masih jauh bray. Apa ada pensi deh, nggak perlu pensi. Coba bantai orang. Megef ya. Kalau jauh banget itu skadoodle. Kok gak kena? Muya kok gak kena? Iya, kena cut. Aduh, masuk kok. Ya. digituin di tengah diem doang anjing. CS2 ini bray, CS2 nih bray, CS2 nih bray. Complexity kato jing. Mati sama proyek bak. Semuya udah mati aja Semuya. Mama. Jadi M nih. Aduh dulu, let's go. Masa nge-save? Masa nge-save? Bakar dia tadi. Bakar lagi jing. Telurnya habis. Pisau. Ya meledak. Pisau bray tadi. S2 ramah spek kalau S2 ya menurut ngana. Game di upgrade gitu kan. Kira-kira cocok nggak lo spek? Iya. Gimana ya? Belum ketahuan sih, cuma katanya orang yang jalan CSGO bisa 200-300 FPS, CS2 sama. FPS yang nggak turun. Makanya, emangnya di downgrade tuh bacotin sama Paik lu, emang agak lain lu pertanyaannya soalnya. Emang pertanyaan lu tuh agak lain tuh, mati. Udahan cuy. Sagrim doang. HP-nya diplastikin gitu ya. Sadadanya ribet, pusing deh. Waduh, kena 4 HP Semuya. Gak ada Yudi, belum ada. Kalian sugestiin dah mau dikasih apa yang si tanda seru Yudi-nya tuh. Anjing, anjing, bangsat. Anjing. kena. Buta men, Freeberg. Anubis ya, Anubis. Bentar ada, jadi salahin ya, jadi dibacotin coy, Anubis ini.
How'd you like that, guys? Let's see what some of these guys are feeling. Let's see what they're saying. Yanko looks focused as always. Yanko, happy with that?
Yeah, I mean, you know, we're having a little bit of fun. I don't know if you guys have heard about that. Some revolvers were going on, you're right? Grim, apparently the only player who isn't hangover on the server today, seems to be on a tear. Smew is saying it's too fucking easy for him. He says people say that he's washed, but everyone's scared to peek him when he's alone. I mean, I think though, like, seeing how Team USA is tryharding, they might switch it up right now a little bit in the second half.
They might need to, right? They might need to. I'm gonna show you some of your players as well. I'm gonna run down here to Mr. Nasty Ass Naf. Naf, how you doing, my man?
I'm doing good, man. What's up?
I'm loving the shirt, man.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, if you want to find more of this, you can find it at the merch booth and TL in the convention.
Of course, he's gonna plug it. You're gonna give me one?
Oh yeah, of course. You're helping me out, of course.
There we go. There we go. Now, do you think you can then try and wheel this crowd onto your side a bit more?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna try our best to bring it back here. You know, like, hey, I'm Canadian. I'm not too far from America, right? You know, like it's cool, right?
They might not agree with that one. All right, let's run across to the other side. Let's see how Trace is doing over here. Mr. Trace.
What's good?
You feel pretty good after that first half?
I mean, Grim's got to be feeling damn good, for damn sure. They call him Grimbo Slice for a reason, don't they?
I love it. What have you told them at the halftime?
I said, hey, we're doing all right. Smoothie's still squealing. Yanko's still looking like the little man he is. Shh. Hey, shh. Moment of silence for Team Universe.
Moment of silence.
And we're back, because that's how we roll. USA! USA! USA!
Grim, you're on a tear, baby. You loving this?
Oh yeah, CS2, you know, gotta win this for Nitro's last game here, so trying my best.
That's what it's all about, winning for Nitro's last game, bring it home. So you're just gonna close out nice and easy. They said you're try-harding over there, but I just think it's too easy for you, right?
Try hard, bro. I haven't even tried like 50% yet, man. This is light.
All right, crank it up another notch then, man. Let's go. All right, keep the energy going, keep the chants going. Guys, give me one thing. Can I get a hell yeah? Let's go!
Mulai ternyata. Plus 2 ada frame rate ada, tapi kan nggak mungkin dikasih lihat dong frame rate lagi turni gitu. Adalah frame rate coy. Streamer yang main kan pakai frame rate. Kayak lagi nge-stream ada frame rate. Mati ada teror menang di Eko gitu. Buset. Buset. Libet udah kali. Gila. Doang di long. Wah, hampir. Gila. Let's go bro. Ini show match doang by the way ya. Regular program kita masih CSGO. Kalah men. Jadi ya cuman show match aja. Ih, berisik banget. Berisiknya bukan berisik yang classy gitu kan, kayak waktu blast major gitu kan. Cuma au anjing. Mongke semua gitu, gue mau total mongke. Udahan yuk. Bukan langsung 16 ini udah biar kita lihat finalnya. Tapi at least masih hasil mendingan daripada Brazil dah ya. Brazil tuh kalau usah ada event lagi di sana nggak apa-apa coy. Ini nggak tahu aku mati ada aja coy 13. Let's go. Mau snap doang. Show match call 3 map. Gue matiin streamnya nunggu final. Kotak. Iya, kasih lihat kotaknya nape. Gue nggak mau ngeliat lakinya. Gak sange gue sama laki, sange gue mau pisau. Ya kan, kotak bukannya emas tuh baru. Gitu kan, laki pakai tank top gitu, sorot. Bagus gitu. Kudu dia bakar sana deh ya, Bray. Satu. Satu sampai satu. Dada gosong ber. Lagi Bray. Udah yuk. Finalnya masuk. Tapi kayaknya finalnya Iskal Soccer. Wah gila ini. Terhina gua. Rasanya terhina banget gua. Iskal Soccer nggak. Merasa terhina gua. Seadanya men. Kacau. Buset. Bisa ngomong Iskal Soccer. Jago kagak mau nyuruh ganti nama. Aduh. Ya, telat. Lagi Blay. Lihat. Bing. Homie terus dapetin juga tuh. Udahan deh guys. Let's go. Di belakang juga Blaze dapetin 2 sebelumnya. Mati ketika keluar bang. Dari start doang. Udahan gak sih? Pisau. Wah. Pisau. Tusuk bang. Ayo tusuk bang. Mati. Iya. Mati udahan 16. Hoi. Oke deh. Ya udah. Barusan kelar tuh show match next ya kita bakal ada MOUZ versus ENCE. Kita udah tahu siapa yang bakal menang ya, tentu saja it's too easy for ENCE.
Team USA getting the first ever CS2 World Championship and doing it in style. They came for glory and they certainly found it. One hell of a performance. Grim, doing you guys proud. I will say, Team Universe didn't show much universal skill in that one. Here they are, Grim.
Tidak berapa menit mulainya setengah.
I was DMing a little bit in CS2 like when it came out, but I haven't played since then.
45.
So you just came in dry, you know, said, okay, I'm gonna rack it up and just put them down.
Yeah, I woke up, had a water, had a coffee. I'm like, it's time for business. So gotta come here and close it out.
I like it. You did it in style as well, and this crowd, they love you, man.
Yeah, we heard him the whole game and definitely helped us win that show match. And it was nice to play on the stage. So thank you everyone for cheering.
That extra motivation coming in there. Coach Stunner, come over here, my man. The first ever CS2 World Championship. This beautiful belt is yours. What can you say?
Man, look at this thing. This is amazing. Dallas, I didn't play this game. I'm telling you right now, these guys are all-stars. They appreciate you. They wanted me to tell you that. So thank you on behalf of Team USA. Thank you for coming out to Dallas, making Counter-Strike fucking awesome. And moreover, we're about to have an awesome grand final. But that belt is mine, baby, it's mine.
Take it away, Stunner, that's yours. USA, USA, USA.
Pending bulat gak bisa suplex. Harusnya ada tuh si Yanko dibanting sekali.
It's a crazy world, looking to find my place, and all they do is here I am, just trying to run the race in the slow pace. All I'm trying to do is run, not win, and all they do is mirror, mirror, tell me, what is it about them? Living like it's their game. Karma said it better than me, you'll just end up losing. We're in a house made of glass, devils in disguise. I can see right through your eyes, baby, I can see your lies. We're in a house made of glass, devils in disguise. I can see right through your eyes, baby, I can see your lies.
And you know he be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. Mad as savage in me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Mom kept asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave it, mum and grow. Then they're ringing off my phone. Then they're ringing off my phone. Times change, but mine's made up. I ain't got line patience, tried then, don't like bait. Let's come close, but I swear that. Went ghost with a hair pack, never boast loud. Get your bird whacked in my condo where I birth tracks with a gang. Catch that for the gram, snap that for the man. These dudes do the most, no money in the hand. I ain't never had to feel away. Rhyme steady and they feel the way. Occupation make it either way. Never worry cause I can. Back chat from the whack gang. Took charge when they sack man. Passport when a milestone. Make space when the bags land. This must be a daydream. Max got me the mad plan. My team never lied on. Due a visit from the facts man. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. Fake clothes, same watch. Fake crepe, same fucks. Fake squad, say lots. But flop, ain't what I'm on. Aim up, don't stop. We beat leveling. Proceeds increase heavily. Don't need this man's energy. I be the one, beat the one. I don't make a song to make a song. And the vibe is right. The mic will let me on to the signs. I light up. I spit the strong in the line. Pick me first before I'm gone. I am straight sicker with the wordplay. Syllable spinner, don't fidget when I burst straight. Minimal talk when I work late. Fuck what you think about my work rate. Celebrate wins like a birthday. This is 3-6, got a mean list of the tracks. You man busy sleeping when I brainstorm as a plan. Linked handy on the underground. I don't even have to ask. Miss laughing with my brother now. I ain't talking about Dan. Catch up when he lands. Snapshot with a fan. KL did a madness. Back soon going ham. Come see how we ride out. Short change but we smile proud. Been blazed for a while now. Stay ready for the jam. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth.
Got so much weight on my shoulders. Enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You'll never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts.
Well, we've got a real unenviable task ahead of us here, John.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, well, we were looking for Russell. He was supposed to be helping us out, but he's actually, dodged this bullet. So
Yeah.
we just have to straight up rank some of the biggest names in North American Counter-Strike history.
Yeah, it's a daunting task, but we'll do our best.
Okay, man. All right.
Let's try to make it accurate.
Okay. Well, we have our pool of players. So, I mean, okay, number 1 and number 2. So it's Twist Elite, right? Would you just choose which order that one?
I would probably put Russ for number 1.
Okay.
Just because he's won a major, he's won 2 Grand Slams. I think that we've definitely both played really at high levels individually, both of us. But I think the accolades and the achievements and everything definitely have outweighed.
I think the double Grand Slam is also such a sick flex.
That is sick, yeah.
Yeah. So Twist number 1.
Then I would put me as number 2.
Yeah.
Humbly
number 2. I think you've definitely held the number 1 spot for many years.
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing at a high level for a while,
Yeah.
so I think I would deserve it.
Plus, it also gives you something to aim for. The job is not
Yeah,
done. The
yeah,
job is
I
not done. You
got
get
Russ
back.
to aim for now.
Yeah, you got to get back on your throne.
CS2 and everything. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Gotta take it back.
Yeah, oh, that would be a nice rivalry. We get you guys facing off, doing like a boxing match style face off.
That would be sick. We were doing chess boxing and everything.
Actually.
Maybe we'll do some USB Ninjas boxing or something.
Okay, now the content machine. It's whirring into action. Okay, so we've got a top 2.
I would put Keith as 3rd.
Okay, so Naf 3.
For obvious reasons. Keith is obviously insane.
Right.
Playing at a super high level for a while as well.
And he seems to also do a lot when he's got some of the dirty jobs.
Yeah, I mean, he excels in those roles.
Yeah.
He honestly is made to play really well at those roles. He has a really good personality for them. He just does whatever is needed and plays it really well.
Yeah.
And he's really intuitive as well. So it makes it easier in those roles when you're so innovative and intuitive naturally.
His judgment is usually bang on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
that's so valuable.
That is a strong top 3. Where do we go from here though? Because then it gets interesting.
I would say Stewie.
Young Stewart.
Yeah. Jake, obviously, really, really good player for a super long time. All the achievements that you can think of as well.
Yeah.
Teammate for a while as well. I think that obviously he has a major as well over me and Keith, but I think Keith and I have been playing for a really high level for a while. And obviously we're still going as well, so I think that adds to it.
Okay, good answer. So Stewie after Naf, that gives us 4. We need a top 5. This is the last of your top 5.
Yeah, I feel like now I'm in between Tim, Hiko.
Ooh, good shout.
Tarek. It's between them 3 for me, I think.
Okay. I feel like Hiko has such a legacy as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's played for a super long time. Played 1.6 as well. I don't know if he played Source. I don't really know, but I know he played 1.6.
Yeah. Him and his inhuman reactions. I also feel like Automatic made such a he had a quick and impressive rise.
Yeah, I think it's definitely between Tim and Hiko for me.
Yeah. Okay.
What do you think?
I would be more inclined to go for Automatic, but also I think Hiko probably belongs in the top 5 of NA players all time. So I haven't helped you there. I said Automatic. I think Hiko feels right, and Automatic ran.
I think Hiko feels right.
It feels right, and then
just because of the accomplishments.
Everything.
Well, I mean, I guess Tim also has high accomplishments as well, but it just feels right.
It does. That looks right.
It looks right.
It looks right. Number 7.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Now it gets even tougher.
Now we're in the murky waters.
Yeah.
Do we have a conversation about swag? It was because a lot of people got really excited about Brax, but he never really.
I just think he hasn't
greatness.
really. Yeah, I think that he just hasn't played long enough. He was super good when I was on IBP, and then when he came back, not playing in the Valve events and everything, it wasn't as high of a peak as everyone expected.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't put him, at least right now. Right now, I'm thinking between JDM and Tarek and Sean Gares. But Sean also didn't play for a super long time either, but I still Sean is definitely in my top 10. This is tough, but okay. The next 4 have to be, I think, Tarek, JDM. Not in that order, but
yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to organize who needs to be where exactly.
I mean,
at least in my opinion, JDM, Tarek, and then Jordan. I don't know. I need help. I need help here, Alex. I don't know.
JDM, Tarek, Jordan. Out of those, I mean, there's got to be a strong case that Jordan would be above JDM, and then it's up to you where you put Tarek, whether he's above.
Why do you think Jordan over JDM?
Probably just because of the impact. Like JDM was like notorious as this North American sniper for sure, and he had his signature lounging, and he had maybe one rifle clip in his whole history. It was quite one-dimensional in that sense. I just feel like nothing was kind of at one point like the heartbeat of North American Counter-Strike. And that's but then maybe we're not talking about being a Counter-Strike player so much as we're being like something else. But I would probably put JDM above him in terms of things he's gotten up to in the server.
So now I guess it's between JDM or Tarek right now, and I'd probably say I think Tarek.
Tarek did a lot.
Tarek because of the major, and like he's been a really good player for a while as well. I think I'm gonna go with Tarek. I think that makes sense.
Then JDM.
And then JDM.
Okay. And then we've got 2 more spots in your top 10. Actually, this is shaping up really nice.
I have to have Nick in my top 10 though.
Right.
And this is my list, so.
It's your list. You can do anything you want with it.
It's my list. So I have to have Nick in here.
Okay. So put Nitro 9.
Okay, so now it's between Ska, Jordan, and Nick for like the next 3 slots for me.
No Shroud in this conversation. Top 12, top 13.
No, I think that he was good, but I wouldn't put him in like my top 10.
Yeah.
Just because like there wasn't any. I don't think they won tournaments from what I remember, but.
Yeah. I have much more memory of his post-CS career than I do of his time in the Cloud9.
I mean, he was good in C9 as well. He was a really good anchor. He had a lot of like sick highlights and clips, and they played really well.
Cash stuff, like that crazy clip.
Yeah, I remember that one as well.
That was nuts. So Nitro 9 or Nitro 10?
I'm gonna put Nick as 9.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put Nick here, and then I'll put Jordan. Yeah, I think Jordan looks good there for me.
Yeah, I mean that's quite a solid list.
That looks good for me.
It reads nicely.
The only thing I'm thinking is maybe Nick and JDM swap spots, but what do you think?
I'd be up for that.
I just think that like Nick has like he's just done every single role, literally. Like just literally done anything and everything for the team. Obviously, most of those accomplishments with me, so I am biased. And JDM was obviously my teammate as well. But
we expected a little bias.
There's got to be some bias
when you're making your list.
Yeah.
This is your list.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Russ here too, but.
Yeah, well, he's abandoned us, so
yeah.
This is fine. And this is a solid list.
This looks good for me. I think that the top 10 feels good for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've still got a lot of names and only 5 seats left at this table.
Stan has to be here as well.
Yeah, Stan's done a lot.
Stan does have to be here. He might even be the next one for me, I think.
Yeah, in terms of impact and...
He's just been one of like the top NA IGLs for a while. I played with him as well. They had the Optic run. I think that, yeah, he definitely was on that team when they won that, right?
Yeah.
So I think that makes sense.
Would you have Rush after?
It's either Rush or Ska.
Rush or
right now.
Yeah, Ska as well. Still has to go up there. I'd say Ska then Rush.
I think Ska then Rush. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Okay.
And now I definitely want to include Sean.
Yes.
Sean
I was
comes
about
next
to
right
ask.
Here.
Yes, that sounds about right.
Now for the last one.
This is where you can have this is where you can kind of pick your favorite Pokemon.
I think I'm gonna go with Steel.
Yeah. Okay.
Steel, obviously another top IGL for a while. I think that he played really well. I think that he's always been like fun to play with, like in FPLs, and I like that he like tries really hard. Like he's always been like someone that tries really hard in all those games, and that's something that we literally lost when the IPEP guys got banned and they stopped playing as much. Of course, they played for a little bit afterwards, but I think that drive of like people holding other players accountable in those types of games went away when they stopped playing.
Interesting. There's a correlation between that happening and then this kind of like apathy in the scene. Dude, look at that. That's a solid list.
Oof, that was tough, but I think that's good.
Yeah, I think honestly, with what you were tasked with.
Yeah, there's like obviously some bias that I have.
It's a strong list, dude.
You helped as well.
I mean, I was there for moral support.
Yeah, helping me out.
Yeah.
Wait, we don't have Breezy.
No Breeze.
Oh wait, we gotta redo.
Whoa, we do have to do a redo. Good catch.
We need to add him.
Yes, 100%.
We need to add him.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have to redo.
Okay, rewind.
We just have to add him somewhere here.
Okay.
He has to be actually
probably
in
your top 10.
Sure.
Yeah. Right. Does that mean Jordan loses his top 10 spot, and then you can juggle? Because I think Breeze is over JDM as well, maybe.
Yeah, I think that Breezy is probably above Tarek as well. Now it's like, is he under or above Hiko, or is he?
Oh, he might be above. Maybe just under.
Because
you got automatic there as well.
Mm-hmm. I think that I'm gonna say below Hiko.
Below Hiko. Okay, nice.
I knew something.
Dude, well done.
I was like, it looks good, but something like is a little bit off. And I was like, where is Breezy actually?
Dude, the amount of clips that when he was on, he looked like a robot. There's like a couple of USP rounds in particular where I was just so impressed.
Yeah, he has really good aim, really good mechanics. Like he's very similar to Keith in terms of like they thrive in like those roles where they just have to like make something happen. Like they're both like anchor, lurk spots on T side, like same role, and they play it super well, where they just make mechanically crazy things happen. But Breezy's obviously very different, like individually. Like Keith goes for way more grimy plays, and Breezy definitely wants to show off like his aim.
Yes, for
and
sure.
like use his aim in like a lot of those situations. We didn't forget about you, Breezy.
We didn't.
We
saved the
it
best
just
till last.
wasn't on the list of players right there.
Yeah.
But we fixed it in the end. Definitely deserves a spot in the top 10
No,
for sure.
really good. Good save.
Yeah.
Nice one, John.
Nice.
Whew. Fortunately, you remembered, and that is Elige's ranking the top 15 North American players.
And Machine as well.
And I was there.
And as well, yeah.
I was here.
It all begins back at the Big Peach. A scrappy North American and Spanish mix under the flag of Optic Gaming arrive at the second season of E-League. You had the Great Danes, those big old polar bears, to name a few from across the Atlantic. Now Optic, they didn't receive no invite. They had a good old brawl, as any rising squad should, to survive the NA preliminary round. Holding America's hopes on their shoulders, they were the only NA team to make it to the playoffs.
You ready for this, Semler? Bit of an odd matchup, really, isn't it?
The sea of NA tiers will be flowing out or in, because Optic are the last North American hope here in the tournament so far.
I mean, still, it'd be interesting to see if they can prove this. And everybody coming in from C-Connector.
I like it, taking the time to coordinate here. MOUZ Sports not just rushing in one at a time. That still doesn't stop Mixwell from annihilating two of them. This would be catastrophic. But MOUZ Sports, after winning the last round, boom, they get hard reset, no money left.
It's looking really bad for MOUZ Sports. Nico, it was less painful to bite his own hand than to continue to play on this team, so just kind of tapped out. Chris gets a kill on that fly, and now Stan comes in with the one shot there. He's going to be alone in a 1-on-2. He picks up one Lowell, coming around the corner, and it's going to be Stan picking it up, getting the triple kill, and 16-11. Optic Gaming move past MOUZ Sports, who are going to be out of the tournament. The green wall persists.
Next, the North American COD Classic, Optic Gaming versus FaZe Clan. With the arrival of Kerrigan, these boys were starting to look like the real deal. The same could be said for Optic.
They are the North American hope. They are the only North American team left in this bracket, and yet, yes, they are the underdog in this matchup just because of the sheer firepower that is on FaZe. To stop the terrorists from getting out there so quickly, again, Tarek not respecting. This is the key here, is that Optic are showing no respect for FaZe.
Now we can see if they can win a pistol round here. There's no fake into this here. It's another one. Takes out Hazy. Nafly's going to be going down, but Tarek, he can't be stopped. He's looking for more. He's going to get the quad kill. I can't believe it. Tarek.
And now he has no idea where they're playing from either. Although the pre-fire through the smoke, unbelievable. Not going to get it, Kerrigan. Optic secure the spot over their longtime rivals, FaZe Clan. For the grand finals, up against Astralis, the Danish team. It's happening, 16-12, the final score here.
The Big Reds awaited them in the grand final, a team with huge firepower.
Wait, he has to buy time, or he can get a headshot on Kirby. That's even better, but as he does that, his teammates are coming out behind the bomb site. Stanislaw picking up a third kill, wrecking Astralis in this round. Very well done.
Pistols here, along with the Bison Gate MVP. Zipic's getting caught. And Tarek, what is that? That spray transfer. So sick.
Spray comes through. Rush gets a kill. And ladies and gentlemen, Optic Gaming, the winners of E-League Season 2.
Well, that about does her. Wraps her all up. I don't know about you, but I know NACS. Well, we take comfort in that. Say, you got any more of that green wall?
When Astralis reached out To me, it was obviously I was pretty excited. It was a big step to go from Masonic, my previous team, to Astralis. And yeah, it's like always been my dream to compete at the highest level. Yeah, I couldn't really understand what was happening. I was walking back and forth in my apartment on the phone. Yeah, just really excited.
Yeah, I was also playing in Masonic when Astralis contacted me first, but that was for the talent team, of course. When I got contacted to get on the main team from the talent team, I was, of course, really happy. I was looking forward for that in the 2 years I was on the talent team. Yeah, I think it was really nice, and of course, it's always nice to, get upgraded to the main team from the second team or academy team or whatever you want to call it.
The difference between my previous teams and Astralis now is obviously the amount of resources they have is there's a huge difference. The whole staff around the org, we have so much more now, mental coaches. We have 2 coaches, or a coach and an analyst, and yeah, I'm used to just having 5 players and 1 coach. There's also a pretty big difference in the age gap for my old team. We were all pretty young, and now obviously I'm with a bit older people, but I think still everyone is having a great time on the team.
I don't think I can compare myself to Sibnix a lot because I've never really played with him, but I think I come in with a lot more young aim and trying to play a bit more aggressive on CT sides at least, to try to win the rounds on my own instead of just standing still and waiting for the opponents.
My role on the team is probably the anchor. Things I can contribute with is probably a younger player style, probably taking a bit more risks sometimes, probably relying a bit on my aim. So it's not always the perfect CS, but hopefully it works out.
Of course, it's big to play under this logo. I think that family and friends, they understand now that it's a big thing because it's Astralis and they know that.
I think working with Glaive has been pretty easy, I would say, and I think he's done a really good job, especially in the beginning for me as well, to make sure that I didn't come in the team and replace another guy, but I came to the team and we made sure that I was here now and then we have to use some of my qualities and not try to just make me do everything what the other guy did the last time.
I think that he already now helped me a lot to play my own game and understand some rotations that I didn't understand before. He's a really nice guy and he's really great at coming up with new stuff and not just getting into the old tactics and stuff. So it's really nice to work with Glaive.
I think the biggest challenge for me so far is probably even though I don't feel it too much, it's probably the pressure. You don't really feel the pressure, but you know it's there. Yeah, I think that's my biggest challenge so far, how to overcome that and deal with it. There's not really a magic recipe, so we'll have to figure something out.
I think the goal in Dallas is to perform the way that we did online, be competitive every match we play, so we don't just lose 16-4 or something. I think we don't have a we need to get to top 4 or something, because that's not always something that you can do, but just for us it's just to not fall through and be competitive as long as we can.
And now it's time for the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023 Grand Finals. And the 2 teams that got there went on completely different journeys. When we look at MOUZ Sports, they came through into the playoffs to take on an Astralis that was powering up, an Astralis that actually looked like they had some shape and form, putting their best foot forward, but MOUZ proved too strong for them. Then they went up against Heroic, this consistent team that we consistently see in playoffs, but they fell apart on the stage. MOUZ, that Vertigo pick came in, and I think it threw them off their game. A keen eye was seen from the young MOUZ roster, who booked their first Grand Final slot in such a long time. Then ENCE. They already played FaZe in the group stage. They then went up against them again when it comes to the stage, and this was a much better looking FaZe. There was no 2-0 to be had here, but it was one of the best games of Counter-Strike we have ever seen. It was electrifying. It was epic. So many great moments from that. But ENCE, they closed it out. Only just so much back and forth in that game, and now they sit there ready to potentially lift that shield. But before we get to that moment, before we see it all go down, it's time for us to welcome a Counter-Strike legend on stage.
I think it's really difficult to understate how important Dallas was in the early years of Counter-Strike. Dallas was the epicenter of global Counter-Strike. For me, the root level of Counter-Strike is passion and competition. The simplicity of the game, the teamwork that's required, the communication that's required, the hero moments make Counter-Strike very special. My passion for the game, I think, came through in the early days when I was standing behind the team. I just wanted to instill as much of that in them as I possibly could. But I do miss that DreamHack vibe where you can walk around and there's computers everywhere. Back then they were giant CRTs. Anyone could enter the tournament and make a run. Of course, Counter-Strike and esports have both grown up since that time to where the leagues are much more professional. Now we're filling stadiums. I suppose is just result of evolution, but I definitely fondly remember those days where you never knew which gang of people was going to come out of the large open area and topple one of the big European teams or something like that. The core, the heart, the things that make Counter-Strike still remain today. That's why I love to call it the beautiful game. The things that made it beautiful then make it beautiful now. History has shown us that the fans in North America are some of the most passionate in the world. We've seen amazing regions. We just saw the Paris Major, the French were incredible. We just saw the Brazilian Major, the Brazilian fans are amazing. But I think people have forgotten how passionate the North American fans can be. Look back at the Boston Major and some of the E-League tournaments that took place. We love Counter-Strike here. Dallas was the birthplace of Western Counter-Strike, and I think we should always remember that legacy, remember our roots, and I think it always should have a stop on the circuit. It's hard not to get emotional when you think of the sacrifices so many people made to help you live your dream. Thank you to all the people that have supported my complexity dream over the years, and thank you to all the fans, without which it would have all been pointless. I'm really incredibly honored to be blessed with the opportunity to present the trophy. This is much more than just a business to me. This is much more than just a spreadsheet and trying to make dollars match. Like, I genuinely love esports and I genuinely love Counter-Strike and all the wonderful people that are associated with it. Thank you very much. Thank you to Counter-Strike. Let's keep enjoying the beautiful game.
Gila, complexity coy, 20 tahun di esports.
And that's what it is, a beautiful game, our beloved game of Counter-Strike. It means so much to him, it means so much to all of us watching at home, here in the arena. So please guys, round of applause for the founder and CEO of Complexity, Jason Lake. Jason, this crowd's been incredible all weekend long. What do you make of it?
I'm proud of you, Dallas. Counter-Strike started here. Counter-Strike deserves to live here. Counter-Strike will always be a part of Dallas and Texas
in North America. Thank you and bring the heat for the finals.
Oh yes, that's what I've been doing this whole time round. And that video, it was very emotional, it was so special, mate. But what does it mean to you to have it reintroduced, Counter-Strike brought back to Dallas time and time again now?
It means the world to me to have organizations and fans supporting Counter-Strike in Dallas. I want to shout out the OGs that were here 20 and more years ago. I remember you, we remember you. You blazed the trail for the giant stadiums and massive, passionate fans we see today. To the players, to the event organizers, to a lot of you that stayed behind the curtains. You know you built this thing, together we built this thing. Long live Counter-Strike.
That's what it's all about. Let's get ourselves close to the grand final. Dallas, get yourselves ready, strap yourselves in. We're nearly there.
Yeah, it is you, man. Sampers, that was quite the game yesterday. Has your heart rate recovered at all? We can walk with your team. I don't want you to leave your team. Okay. Has your heart rate recovered from that game versus FaZe yesterday?
I think we did. We actually prepared after the FaZe match against the MOUZ, the preparation. And I think right now we slept really good, so we feel it. We feel it.
So how has the preparation been going? Because that finished quite late into the night. You've had this morning. What were you focusing on for MOUZ?
We are focused on ourselves. And not gonna lie, I think we have been doing a great tournament. We just need to enjoy it again and just have fun. I think we can make it.
So confidence levels pretty high in the ENCE camp, yeah?
Yeah, right now we are pretty confident. Can I say something actually in my language to my... quería dar las gracias en primer lugar a mi familia y a mis hermanos y en segundo lugar a todos los fans de España y amigos que tengo. Muchas gracias por el apoyo y espero que sigas apoyando.
Thank you, Sampers. Best of luck. Torzy, I've quite literally had to run to catch up with you, full speed ahead. How are you feeling heading into today's grand final, your first Tier 1 grand final?
Yeah, I'm really excited about it, and yeah, we woke up really well, I slept really well, so yeah, I'm just really happy to play in the grand final, you know, and we are all excited, I think.
That's very good to hear. Obviously taking down Heroic yesterday, that was a big beast to be slaying to get to the grand finals. How much has that impacted the team's confidence?
Whew. I think a lot actually. Lately we haven't had a good last season, you know, but Dallas, we are playing really good now, and we won the last, I don't know, 6-7 games, and I think we have a good confidence now. And yeah, last game was versus Heroic and we won on the third map. It was really crazy, 16-14, and yeah, I think we have a good shot now in the final.
Sounds great, man. Best of luck heading into it.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Dallas, good morning again. Nice to see ya. This whole thing, that's not as important as what we're about to do, at least. Mecca, hey, how about a little round of applause for my analysts here? These guys sweat their faces off every day for you. And really, what brings us all together is a grand final. We've got so much to go over here. The Intel Extreme Masters in Dallas in 2023 comes to a head today. We have a best of 3 on our hands. And really, it's packing a lot of punches. I look at you for some guidance here at YNK in terms of what to expect today.
Yeah, I think you can expect some super entertaining Counter-Strike and some great Counter-Strike, right? Probably 2 names that we didn't expect necessarily to see in the finals, with the likes of, FaZe, Heroic, G2 being in the tournament. But man, have they earned their right to be in the grand final. What amazing games we had in the semifinal, both of them. Crazy performances, and that Ancient game yesterday was one of the most insane arena games we've had in the last couple of years.
Still have goosebumps for that moment, of course. You mentioned it, very earned spots for both ENCE and MOUZ. I agree, I echo the sentiment. You think about beating FaZe twice on the side of ENCE, how legitimate could that be? MOUZ eliminating Heroic, the team that's been dominating Counter-Strike. So both these teams earned their spot here. They've showed composure, they've showed resilience, they've been tried and tested. Both FaZe, of course, tested ENCE, but also MOUZ had to survive round 30 against Heroic just to be here in Dallas. So they are not messing around. This is the grand final.
You don't mess with Texas, do you?
No, you don't. I know the calendar is packed with so many big events, the Katowices, the Colognes, but Stunna, I was just even saying this to you off camera that Dallas is my favorite. This audience is amazing. I love you guys.
Abso-freaking-lutely. It's beautiful stuff, beautiful scenes. And for Dexter, there's probably just, well, one more Danish IGL right in the way.
Yeah, he's been knocking on every door, you know, the meme. But I think also just to quickly say what Jason Lake was pointing out with Dallas and, you know, the people that came before us sort of that paved the way. I think that's really important to honor that, right? And also we didn't have, you know, outside of Dallas, we don't have another NA event. And I think it's absolutely true that the fans are up there, right, with the rest of us. We just don't get to see it as often. So yeah, it's great to be back here. Great to have another, you know, tier 1 tournament in Dallas. And yeah,
there we go.
There we go.
There we go. And there it is. You ask, you shall receive. Yeah, there's people from all over our country here. I talked to a gentleman from Alaska last night. Believe it or not, yes, he played in a land with 60 teams. Crazy scenes, and he won it too, so good for him. Awesome stuff all around. Dallas, this is where I got my start in esports with Complexity. It's getting pretty emotional when you get in here and you look around and it's full. You guys show up, you support both teams, and everybody wins. What the hell's wrong with that?
It's amazing. Trace, I've been coming here since 2007 for QuakeCons. I was like 13 years old playing in the quad damage tournaments and stuff like that. I am glad that the fans showed out because back then the LAN scene was booming, and I know that the pandemic made things a little bit more difficult, but everybody's back in full force here.
And we're doing the Nostalgia Tour as well. You want to talk about the DoubleTree Hotel EAC LAN finals?
I can't see. No. Skip that. The cookies were great, but
the cookies were great.
You know, right across the street is where it all started. All that footage came from just across the street over here. It's just a wild timeline to be alive, and probably the best timeline to be in Counter-Strike, without a doubt in my mind.
Yeah, I think also there's a lot of history here, and today these teams have a chance to, you know, add another page to their own history, right? In a sense of ENCE, we've touted them as a team. They're the returning grand final team. They were here even with a stand-in. They had Snacks as a stand-in for Spinks, who was their star player at the time, and you know, we tout them as a team that plays really well prepared, good players, but not really in the same level as your Vitality G2 phase, you know, and now they're here with an opportunity to finally lift that trophy. On the other side, MOUZ in a first grand final, extremely young roster too, and both teams really eager to get to the server.
So what separates these two in terms of success, Maniac? What have you identified right here?
Well, listen, on both camp, you have one player that is going to stand out in terms of experience for these very moments, these grand final moments. You look on the side of MOUZ, and all eyes are on Frozen. He might only be 20 years old, but don't get fooled. He is the veteran of this MOUZ lineup. 7 grand finals, 5 trophies for his sake. On the other hand, he's holding the candle to Snappy. And I've put a tweet out there, the curse of Snappy, so many grand finals, so many second places. You can only go back to last year. You guys were here. That was with ENCE as well, in Dallas losing to Cloud9. He's got a few trophies, but I talked to him. He's eager to put an end to this streak of second places. He's here to get the dub. He's here to get the trophy. And what this also tells a couple of players who's never been here as well. Xerxon Nerds, first grand final.
Frozen is the best rifler in the server, and what's hilarious is that even if he wins this, he's not even going to be able to have a beer after. The guy's only 20 years old, he has so much talent, and yet we've actually watched him grow up as a player. The fact that he was winning championships with the old Kerrigan lineup, the one with Woxic, with Rops, and he was such a versatile player. The way I see him now, Rops, the role shift that he's had and what they are doing now, he to me is also the best rifler in the server, and he's the most versatile.
But in terms of success, you know, I look at both these teams. ENCE made it to this stage last year, albeit with Snacks or whatever. Doesn't matter. You still made it to a grand final, but hoisting trophies and winning, that's been a long time coming for one of these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a difference between, you know, beating good teams, even in playoffs, and playing a grand final, right? And lifting a trophy. That's those last 5% when we talk about Arena Counter-Strike. It's a different brand, right? The grand final is an extra 5%, you know, different. Just ask Heroic, they will tell you. So I think for both of these teams, actually, I consider Frozen the most experienced player when it comes to that, because when it comes to big tournaments and lifting trophies in that MOUZ team with Kerrigan, he actually experienced that firsthand. Snappy has been around for a longer time, and, you know, because of that, there's more tournaments that he's been in the grand final of, but I think Frozen is the one who knows how it feels the most.
And he's going to have a head on his shoulders, right? I think on one hand, of course, Snappy is the IGL. We don't got to tell you how important he's going to be to dictating the pace, but I think I see Frozen as the man who has to pave the way for the rest of the roster into this grand final. Because it is an extraordinary moment. There's a whole lot of pressure going on. And the first few rounds, people are figuring out themselves. They're figuring out the feeling. Do I take a risk? Do I not? How wide do I swing? How is my trading? That's when you need a player who's actually going to do it from the get-go, from round one, making these moves. And then suddenly just the pressure eases off a little bit. You look left, you look to right, you're thinking, this is just a game of Counter-Strike, we can do it. But you have to get to that point. Someone has to get you to that point, and this should be Frozen.
Should be.
is it going to be? I mean, Maui, we look at a team that probably wouldn't have been placed in the finals by many of the people watching this tournament.
For MOUZ, it's such a crazy journey. The fact that we were looking at the roster, the recent results, the fact that at IEM Rio they came in last place, in the Challenger stage they came in last place, and now that they're back in this kind of form, it's crazy. It was what we were seeing from them at the end of 2022. And I would say that it's a little bit of a symptom of what I would call like a dead team walk-in. Yeah. It's a team where we think that there's going to be changes right after that player break, but it's actually freed them up. I actually am seeing a reinstilled vigor in their play. The individuals, people like Dexter popping off, Torzy calling his own number a little bit more. It feels like because there's less pressure on them, they're all able to just relax and just play the game that they want to play.
And I think the game that these two teams play is very strong. I think they both play actually good Counter-Strike. I think the in-game leader coach duos are pretty strong. I think the ENCE one really with Saw and Snappy, considering what they have to work with, we're doing truly a lot in the last year and a half, really, ever since this international roster came together. So I expect both teams to be well prepared, and if the pressure doesn't get to them at this point, you're going to see some really good Counter-Strike in this grand final.
Agreed. And I ultimately think that everyone here agrees, which is great too. Even you out there on Twitter, I imagine you're sitting there, you got a tweet drafted. Well, that's not the one we want. We want hashtag IEMs. Go ahead and let us know how you're watching. Maybe you're way up there, maybe you're way down there. Let us know one way or the other, because Nertz has some words for us before we jumped into this game.
Nertz was hyped up and ready when I spoke to him just yesterday, and I'm sure he is again. First big LAN event, you make it to a grand final. What does it mean to you, and how did it feel? Did it feel the same as when you were playing just in the group stages, for example?
No, for sure not. Like, I never felt like this feeling to play in front of a crowd. They're hyping you every time. And yeah, like, I'm really up to play in the grand final.
And does it give you extra energy? Does it really an effect?
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Now, Zershan, another Israeli player, also taking part against you in the grand final. But what is that like for you to just see two Israeli players in the grand final?
I mean, I'm really proud of Zershan. I really want like every Israeli player to success, and yeah, it's gonna be a good game between us, because like I already said yesterday, we are always trash talking each other. Yeah, so it's gonna be a good game.
So we're gonna have a good game, but there's some trash talk involved. But let me talk about how much you were able to reset, because that phase game, right? It was long, it was draining. What have you done today to make sure you're completely ready?
I think we were ready against FaZe. FaZe played really good on the map, like on Ancient. I feel like they bring chaos, ropes, Carrigan, Twist. Like everyone just went like it was a big chaos, and I think like we were a bit of lucky because like they lost like really bad retakes from us. So yeah.
Are you ready for today?
Yeah, for sure.
I like it. Big smile on your face as well. Good luck, Nerds. Thank you very much, bro. We'll have to see how they do, because this is going to be a big one.
It's been an awesome ride for these guys, right? Like, you're looking at the minutiae of these teams, and for some of them, the storylines start to develop and evolve to themselves. This is truly a testament to that.
I absolutely agree with you, Trace. Listen, the game against FaZe on Ancient, we see a couple of highlights here. It's a game of a lifetime. For a player, it's one of these games that you're never, ever going to forget. How deep you had to dig, how you had to fight and come up against comebacks, and at some point FaZe with 3 rounds, 3 possibilities to close it. But I will say this, ENCE, first of all, probably use a truck ton of energy just to stay alive in that game. And the other danger, the other trap, is to assume that you can do it over again quite simply. And you have to earn it. You have to fight for it. You have to give everything, which is what they did against FaZe. So use that as an energy, but do not get complacent. Do not think for a second that it's just going to happen. You have to fight to create these unique moments.
And the teamwork from ENCE was fully on display. When it got into that rough, thick, deep overtime, yes, it was so tough to imagine that ENCE was going to come out on top, because usually it's experience that prevails in those moments. But what ENCE put on display was teamwork. They had more flash assists in that game. They had better trading in that game. They were working with each other, whereas FaZe were going for a lot of individual liberties. We saw Brokey pushing through smokes, through mollies, and eventually it caught up to them. When they actually brought it all the way back, ENCE that is, it was because they were working off of each other more than FaZe.
I mean, it was a wild game where no one had a timeout even before we went into the first overtime. So it just, at some point, I was talking to Kerrigan last night a little bit. He's like, at some point he's like calling around, but they've switched to CT side. Like you lose complete track of what's going on because of the chaos and how fast-paced it was. But you show me one guy who thought when ENCE was down 7-0 on T side that they were going to win that game in the end, or even when they lost those 3 consecutive rounds in one of the overtimes. So the mental fortitude that they've shown in that series, in that particular game, I think it was incredible, and I think it's going to mean a lot for them, to be honest, because sure, they've had like good games before, but this one on such a big stage against such a strong and more experienced opponent. We talked about nerds. I have to point out Madden too, because he stepped up immensely in that game. Just a lot of impact, a lot of frags, and then also he's a strong voice on that team, someone who motivates everyone else, tries to keep the team together. And yeah, because of all of that, they're in the grand final today.
They absolutely are, and they pretty much taxed FaZe yesterday, right? They put pressure there, they made that happen, and it's obvious when you grab a W like that it's going to have a traumatic effect on the other side. We saw the tweets come through from Kerrigan's camp, and that was an emotional thing to have happened for FaZe.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, strong words from Kerrigan. Also at the time, probably very rough, emotionally speaking, just straight off the game. Hard to have some distance, but hey, sometimes you just gotta look at how it is. Yes, that was a hard series, absolutely. But I mean, we all know the value of Kerrigan. That doesn't take anything away from him.
Look at what this good teammate does right here, Maui.
Yeah, that's beautiful from Twist. Supporting his captain, supporting his leader. And even though Kerrigan says that, maybe he's looking at the scoreboard at the end of the game, but the calls he was making were fantastic. The way he was conditioning ENCE with throwing a lot of A-execs early on, opening up the map with that, and then round 30 to go for the ballsiest double fake I have seen in a while. And for it to pay off, ENCE were seriously just completely lost in that round. But at the end of the day, he's going to obviously feel that loss more than anybody.
Yeah, and you know, for ENCE, they felt lost on this stage more times than anybody else. We're talking about since 2019 up to this point, they have always been the bridesmaid in Dallas.
Yeah, on that run to the final, they beat me in the semifinal with FaZe. So yeah, ENCE as an org, I mean, it tells you also a testament to how consistent they are. Even that back then it was a Finnish roster, now they moved international, and absolutely third time the charm. I think this is their best opportunity to finally lift a trophy at a tier 1 tournament. And you know, yesterday I picked them against FaZe, mostly because of the map pool and the fact they're going to win Anubis, but also because it feels like this is the moment for ENCE to seize it, right? Like seize the opportunity when the field is a little bit shaky and sort of get that tournament win, lift that trophy, because sometimes, guys, for a team, all it takes for them to go to the next level is one win, right? Then everyone believes it, everyone says, actually what we're doing is legit, like we are good enough, like we can beat all these teams, and that belief adds to your confidence that you show in game and just makes you play much better.
It certainly does. I mean, tried, and I hate to cut you off right there. I'm actually getting word right now that we can hear from the MOUZ side. So Dexter, what you got?
MOUZ booked their spot into the final going up against Heroic. And Dexter, I just want to ask what that did to you guys as a team, because you talk about trying to play like you practice. Well, you did more than that against Heroic.
Yeah, I think everyone's brimming with confidence right now, so we just got to continue on, but maybe not do too much.
Maybe not do too much?
Too much is too bad, because I lose control of everything if that happens.
Okay, so stay focused, stay ready, don't go too crazy with it, even if it's hype. But talk to me about your academy players, for example. They've lifted trophies before. How much does that help you and the team for them being ready for these kind of games and coming up against a chance to get a trophy?
I'm not too sure. I haven't really thought about that too much, but I would assume that they're just going to play like normal. Hopefully, like I've been kind of trying to preach it to them, like just play like normal, just treat this like another day, like face it, and that's it.
Like face it, I like it. Now, your veto situation when it comes up against ENCE, right? They're obviously going to ban out Inferno, you guys ban out Anubis. Where does this leave you? Is your Vertigo giving you enough confidence now across this event?
Yeah, Vertigo is pretty good. Am I allowed to say the maps or no?
Probably not. Yeah,
okay, well, yeah, we have some other good maps as well, so we're just going to pick that, and I think their pick we're well prepared for.
Okay, so no surprises?
No surprises at all.
And you ready for this one?
Yeah.
What do you expect that's going to be coming up maybe different from the ENCE camp? Maybe they're low on energy, for example, because of that game they had yesterday against FaZe?
Yeah, they can be, but you can't assume this at this level. If you assume, you're going to lose.
I like it. Wise words. Dexter, thank you very much, and good luck going into the matchup. MOUZ are ready. Let's see how they get it done.
Dexter and company weathered a storm yesterday.
They absolutely did, and I'm glad that we get not only to hear, but to think and talk about Dexter. If you're looking at the 10 players that we have on the server today, Dexter is the one whose performance at this event outweighs his LAN rating this year by far. 0.16 difference. Dexter was an absolute beast. On the CT side, 1.3 rating this event. He's been such a tip of the spear of the defense, being, you know, reckless in the fights that he takes, absolutely not backing down, and he is going to be needed here once again in this grand final.
And he almost if you want to look at it that way, single-handedly put MOUZ in the grand final with his performance on Vertigo, right? Yes, that was the first map of the series. It went all 3 maps, but he was just on a tear. He was unstoppable. The amount of impact kills he had on the T side, entries, trades, all of that, without that high of a performance, MOUZ doesn't beat Heroic.
He had 8 multi-frags in a 24-round game. 1 in 3 rounds, he was getting 2 or more kills against Heroic, who were supposed to be a very strong Vertigo team. Yeah, Dexter's jump up in this has been exceptional. I think we have that Reaper meme of him just killing every single Danish in-game leader. And honestly, he's been kind of, the way he was moving on that Vertigo ramp, he'd feel like he was an ethereal figure. He was just phantom striking every single person that he was finding against him in the ramp. Yeah, it was crazy stuff. And if he's able to even summon 90% of that, MOUZ have a serious chance in this one.
Let me tell you one more thing. The last time I believe these two teams played was at the Rio Major. It was the 2-2 game for a playoff spot, and we go to decider, it's Mirage, and Dexter has, I think, close to 30 kills. Like, he has another one of those games where he pops off. So ENCE has that imprinted in their brains. They know what they're going up against.
And there's such a strong, weird situation right on the side of MOUZ. The way we talked about them at the beginning of the event is roster changes are coming. And then Dexter even had a couple of interviews like, it might be the last hurrah. We don't know what the hell is about to happen. This is a very strong statement as well. Like, take that opportunity, take that moment. I don't know if they can change the course of history now. I have no idea. I don't know if the decisions have been acted on. I don't know what kind of decisions are going to happen. But let's just entertain the thought for a second that things could change. Let's imagine for a second that you could change the path of your career in a series like that. This is a situation they might be in. People might be fighting for their career, their path in this MOUZ jersey, and Dexter, he's putting his best foot forward.
And you know what? I just want to do a little bit of a litmus test in here. Dallas, hello, can you hear me? Are you ready for some Counter-Strike? Can I get a hell yeah? Well, all right then, check this out. It's our Colex players to watch.
They say that our individual differences in DNA is in the 0.00001% range, but for our 2 Colex players to watch, the similarities in performance here in Dallas is mind-boggling, as both our players head into the grand final with an identical 1.24 HLTV rating. Frozen doesn't mind the heat, no matter if it's under the harsh lights of the arena or in the unforgiving Texan sun. He's cool, calm and collected, and the most consistent MOUZ we've ever seen. It'll take more than Frozen to secure a MOUZ Sports win, but now is the time for him to pull any tricks out of his sleeve. It's all or nothing, now or never, do or die. Some Pias is a signing that could finally pay off for ENCE, and even after a brutal, unrelentless game against FaZe, he was able to showcase himself as a superstar the team needs to win Tier 1 events. Now he must hold his nerve, keep his focus, and push even further to lift his first big event title, one that seems close, yet feels so far away. This is not only a battle for their respective teams' first IEM titles, but also a battle for most valuable player. Which one of our Colex players to watch will it be?
What do you take away from that? And I'm looking at you right now for a certain reason. Certainly both these guys have an impact. We brought some Pias up here for a reason.
Yes, 2 very strong MVP candidates at this event so far. I'm going to go as far as saying, whatever team wins, the MVP is probably on your screen right there. And Sam Pias, what a recruitment for ENCE as well. They've made so many great decisions in the past looking for players. And he's got a little bit of experience on the stage, just looking down. There's a trophy in Valencia against outsiders. There's nothing to be shy about. There is an attendance, of course, in the honored stage of Cologne. That was with Movistar Riders. But I still think that he came to Dallas with a whole lot to prove. And what kind of proof he's shown us against the FaZe clan. So many impactful. We have clutches, we have collaterals, we have multi-kills. He's their best T-sided player. He's been providing such a recital, such a masterclass, that it's been a pleasure to watch.
So who's got the numbers? Who did the research? Who's got the stats on this best of 3 and what maps we're going to play? Anybody? Yeah, go?
Well, I don't have the stats.
Okay.
Who's
got the
numbers?
assumption?
I'm not the numbers guy.
Fair
I just
enough.
assume things, Trace, and maybe sometimes you're right, sometimes you're not right. I think there's no shenanigans here when it comes to the vetoes. That's pretty clear cut. No Anubis, no Inferno. And then it comes down to sometimes maps will change for teams doing a tournament, right? Like MOUZ could go with Vertigo again because they played it played it against Heroic really well. They switch it up and go for Mirage.
Okay,
that was that 3rd map in the series in Rio. So on the side of ENCE could be Nuke.
There we go.
Although they haven't played it in a while,
like
but it's
those.
one of those maps that they're really strong on, and then Ancient Decider feels like a given.
Yeah, I think it's got to be Ancient. MOUZ are going to want to get rid of Overpass there, and ENCE. Yeah, okay, they're giving it to us? Yes, okay. There we go.
That puts pressure on MOUZ. I will say, I think Mirage first puts pressure on MOUZ. The veto is such that, of course, the Inferno is going to be removed away by ENCE. It's usually the pick of MOUZ, so you cannot drop the ball in that first map. It's absolutely impossible. We're going on to Nuke, which I would say is extremely strong, very favored on the side of ENCE, so all eyes on the first map.
And all eyes on the prize, but that's also what happens when you win. So I have to ask you guys, who do you have winning? We're going to start from the very end down with Yanko.
I'm going to go with ENCE. It feels like things have really come together for them this tournament. They've learned from their mistakes at the major. They had that amazing win yesterday against FaZe. Feels like that was similar to last year for Cloud9. You know, that one big win against the tier 1 team on stage really gives you that extra boost of confidence, and I think ENCE takes this one.
I stay on the course. I stay ENCE as well, going into this grand final. Not only I think they play the best Counter-Strike from a very tactical standpoint, but we've had proof of concept that players show up on the stage, that they're not here to mess around, and that's why I'm going with ENCE.
I'm going to keep it unanimous. Yeah, I'm going with ENCE also. Yeah,
come on, man.
I'll make it a little interesting. I'll say 2-0 though. I think ENCE are in incredibly strong form right now. What I'm getting out of Nerds, man, I think his mechanics right now, oh my God, I can't wait to see his plays.
Do you think that, well, you know what, we'll get into it. We just need to get into it. There's not enough time. There's simply not enough time. It is time for the grand finals though. That much I can assure you. Dallas, Texas, you've been awesome all damn weekend, and I don't think today is going to be any different. So, the Intel Extreme Masters in Dallas 2023 grand finals starts now.
Wadaw, welcome back. Tadi kita udah dengerin beberapa obrolan manis daripada panel ya, dari bahasa Inggris. Dan kalau misalnya ngelihat kita dari map picknya tadi ada MOUZ yang dipaksa pakai ngepick Mirage ya, itu menurut gua agak agak risky, dan gua setuju juga sama si Maui. Kayaknya bakalan 2-0 buat MOUZ, buat ENCE. Ya, sesuai dengan dari picknya juga, ENCE itu gila banget, otaknya itu mereka gila banget kalau di nuke. Gue beneran nggak bisa ngelihat gimana caranya mereka menang di nuke ya untuk MOUZ. Jadi apalagi kalau biasanya kan kalau si MOUZ itu dia strongnya memang di map-map kayak Inferno atau Overpass gitu ya si MOUZ. Dan Mirage terlalu open untuk tim yang playstyle-nya kayak MOUZ yang benar-benar harus nubruk dan ENCE bisa ngendok aja gitu loh, kayak di nuke gitu kan. Kayak si ENCE itu juga bakalan having an easy time menurut gue di nuke, yang keluarnya open banget, bonsai-nya lumayan open, A-nya doang ya agak susah ditubruk gitu kan. Cuman maksudnya kayak space yang harus di cover sama si MOUZ itu terlalu gede. Jadi gue kayaknya tetap setuju untuk pilihan di ENCE ya. Bahkan bisa 2-0 kalau misalnya somehow ENCE bisa menangin Mirage-nya, dan menurut gue most likely kita bakal ketemu 2-0 di final IEM 2023 di Dallas pastinya, dan BO3 by the way. Kita lihat dulu gimana caranya lagi, gimana ya stats dua tim, statsnya bagaimana. Namun kita pengen Mirage dulu lah ya. Iya, di Mirage itu untuk 3 bulan belakang ENCE punya 50% doang win rate, sementara MOUZ cuma 33%, dan sama-sama main map. Sementara nuke itu nggak usah ditanya lagi, 78% buat ENCE, sementara MOUZ cuma dapat 40%. Dan gue bingung banget tuh kenapa dia lepas Mirage gitu. Inferno pasti di-ban sih, karena ENCE kan nggak main Inferno ya. Cuma maksud gue kayak dia ban Overpass itu agak aneh, karena ENCE itu nggak is not really a good team on Overpass gitu menurut gue. Dan kemarin kan dia baru menang lawan heroic lawan Astralis gitu kan. Heroic ya kayak Vertigo gitu kan. Vertigo juga si
Here we are in Dallas for the grand finals of the Intel Extreme Masters. Absolutely wild back here. We're all ready to go. Dinko, we've got MOUZ, we've got ENCE.
We absolutely do, and there's so many cool storylines today, Jason. We got Snappy who can win a trophy for the first time. We get to see him with this ENCE project. So many years of Counter-Strike, and for MOUZ, this is a team that's had a horrible time for the last month, and now they're in a grand final. It's crazy where this has gone.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. And for ENCE, it was a tough road to get here. 5 overtimes last night against FaZe. Now they've got to come back into this arena with all this energy and compete again for the trophy. And someone's taking it home at the end of the day.
Kita balik ke kamera utama ya, the main show. Dan gue setuju sih kalau misalnya ENCE yang bakalan 2-0 sepertinya, dan kita pre-show-nya bakal mulai. Enjoy the game aja guys.
Of the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023, brought to you by the United States Air Force.
Our traits and abilities that defines how we read the game. It adapts us to unfamiliar scenarios and aids us in making split-second decisions. Us mentally and keeps us alert of incoming threats. We play the hand we're dealt, a set of traits, endlessly refined to unlock our true potential. Counter-Strike. It's in our DNA.
It's time for the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023 Grand Finals. ENCE taking on MOUZ. Dallas, you've been rocking it all weekend long. You been having fun? It's all come down to this. But guys, are you ready? For our first team, Zershan, Torzi, JDC from the Academy Leagues, lifting their first trophies there. Now they have a chance at this one. Frozen, joining MOUZ back in 2019, being the consistent player as the names changed around him. Dexter, deciding to leave Australia and take a bigger, new challenge, stands before you today with a chance of lifting this shield. But they have one final game to do it in. Dallas, make some noise for MOUZ Sports!
The lone Australian carrying the torch, lighting the way for his Academy disciples, and anchored by the Stone Cold Frozen. You can beat a dead horse, but you can't beat a dead MOUZ.
And their opponents. If FaZe are the comeback kings, then ENCE are the king slayers, over and over again. Nerds just a few months into his wild ride with this team, sits in a grand final for the very first time. Snappy, Madden, Diha, they've been here before, but that shield eluded them. They were not able to grab it. Some Pius, showing that he can perform on this stage, showing that he can do it with this team. One game away, one final hurdle for these guys. It's never been easy for ENCE, but maybe it can be today. Maybe they will lift their first trophy. Dallas, come together and let me hear it for ENCE!
After surviving what was one of the greatest map in Counter-Strike history yesterday on Ancient, Snappy and his boys are ready to tame their demons. Enough of the second places, enough of the maybes. Today, it's trophy day.
Tolong dikondisikan komennya. Tolong dikondisikan.
It's just a match for the history, I would say, and an insane series. It feels more than amazing. And it's our first grand final, so I'm very proud to be here. I mean, it was a dogfight, that's how we call it. It was incredibly tough, so many clutches, but I mean, this is the beauty of CS. Pretty confident, especially after beating FaZe now in a close series. MOUZ is a really good team, but I think we have more experience, I would say.
Straight around and into the hand of one. Shush. Full team from Dexter.
We are very confident. We are at peace with ourselves and with the team. We believe what we are capable of. We can show it finally. There's nothing coming our way right now besides ourselves, so we just need to keep a clean head.
Position. Time is ticking. No to the smoke. Rocky runs right at him. He's out of ammo.
We're just gonna expect an insane finals and a really good fight.
Dallas, where are we at? We're at the grand final. It's time for you guys to shine one more time. One of these two teams will be lifting the trophy very shortly. But are you ready to make some noise? I feel like we're gonna have quite a split crowd here. So, we got some MOUZ Sports fans. And what about ENCE? MOUZ? ENCE? Counter-Strike? And that's what it's all about, and that's why it's in your DNA. For one last time here on this stage, Counter-Strike fans around the world, Dallas, it's time to bring the hype! Dinko, Moses, it's your time to shine.
Let's go, boys! Kapal dari IEM. Sampai minum emen jauh bading. Jauh bading. It's easy for ENCE. Pasti dan gue setuju sama omongan Maui tadi ya. 2-0 sepertinya.
Impressive to see the way ENCE has continued here. Just getting some final warm-up going on inside the server, and we'll be ready to go. The tension rises house. Everything's swirling around for that one. That's
Let's go. Udah bakal dimulai guys. MOUZ versus ENCE. Map 1 bakal dimulai sekarang juga. ENCE mulai di city side pastinya karena dia yang nggak ngepick mapnya ya. Udah bakal dimasukin nih, bentar lagi. Udah mulai turun para player-player dari MOUZ. Kita lihat siapa yang bakal kill pertama dan pertama. Bisa double kill langsung, nggak ada pertama langsung 2 yang mati. Dari sisi MOUZ dia udah ketahuan juga tapi bom udah drop coy. Yang maju duluan yang pegang bom agak lain. Sersion ada di konektor bakal berhasil dibunuh. Bisa triple kill sekarang. Nah, menjadi quad kill. Oh my god, Senpaius bersih-bersih yang terakhir. Easy for ENCE. Kan nggak jadi kenyataan guys. It's too easy for ENCE sepertinya. My good. Langsung ada 3 SMG coy. Waduh, Senpaius nih. Delicious dapat 3. Nggak dapat yang keempat tapi Madden berhasil bersih juga 2 killnya buset. 1.800 sama $1.200 coy masuk ke banknya dari ENCE. Delicious money boys. Jadi buangan aja yang cepet sih, soalnya baru mau langsung di-buy aja sama MOUZ. Nggak pakai lama. Investasi mentok-mentoknya 4 ribuan langsung dihabisin coy. 5 AK. Sementara dari ENCE, Senpaius upgrade. Karena dia mati ya, jadi upgrade dia ke AWP. Liatin ke tengah gak ada siapa-siapa dari ada Disha juga yang maju coy ke depan. Kalau jadi agak slow dikasih api ke bawah coy, gila tuh gimana tuh caranya ya, gue mesti belajar tuh coy. Shadow dibakar. Dexter tapi udah masuk dia coy. Bakal di-spray di sini. Madden dapetin Frozen dan di sini pada Dexter juga full buta men, nggak bisa diberhentiin sini. ENCE. Gila bray, di tempat lain Senati juga dapetin Sersion. Ini semua yang kerja itu pakai SMG coy. Dan Nerds dapetin juga jadi sisa torsi doang sendiri men. Gila, backgroundnya MOUZ bener-bener dihentiin. Ngapain lu nge-pick map kayak gini kalau nggak bisa dimainin juga MOUZ Sports. Kena 3000 IQ dari ENCE kayaknya coy, bener. Ini nih terus ada flashnya bagus banget, Dexter ngedap full buta dia coy. Kacau ya. My god. Too easy for ENCE boy. Full senyum udah. Nulis tuh. Apa yang ditulis? Besok mesti beli bawang. Aduh. Kayak mah gua nulis. Besok beli bawang. Nggak BO lagi ya, nggak pernah BO 5 kok. Premier event itu hampir nggak pernah BO 5 kecuali kayak misal Pro League itu yang agak lain sih. Iya. Kapan sih Oke main hari ini bukan? Jam lagi ya. Ya udah abis nonton ini nih ya kita saksikan rame-rame di channel utama. King Oge bakal turun dari tahtanya coy. Atau malah pengen udah bosan ya gitu ya. Ntar kalau di Skapela tuh ngomongnya udah bosan jadi King Divisi 1. Sekarang saatnya jadi King Divisi 2 gitu. Ya enggak? Masih muncul setiap stream ada coy di Skapela. Kalian tuh harusnya respect. O7 buat di Skapela. O7 guys. Sini gila ENCE 3-0 udah full eco, bener-bener MOUZ kagak ada yang beli. Lain-lain seperti Frozen, gila coy si bocil kematian ini satu pelor aja kepala Maiden. Ini nerds, tapi insertion akhirnya. Di sini muter di sini Frozen coy. Bakal di absen saja sama nerds, bersih. Nah Sunlight dan di sini torsi. Timingnya kurang pas 4-0 sekarang buat ENCE dan bakal ada way round next dari MOUZ. Kita lihat coy. Siapa kagak. Iya jaga. Oke turun ke divisi 2 bos Halimana sama Sep. Disuruh tuh turun tuh. Biar kayak ini apa? Kayak itu Extreme Gaming coy. Jadi punya 2 slot ya, bukan di divisi 1, di divisi 2 punya 2 slot ya. Anjing. Tidak pause coy. Pindah replaynya aja deh. Padahal tuh crosshairnya kagak pas banget. Nerds coy. Bantai deh. 4 km. Coy divisi 2 ya. Oke Nikma Secret sama Old G. Gila men. Gila. Divisi 2 tuh udah gila. Divisi 2 WEU aja tuh lebih kuat daripada divisi 1-nya NA coy. Divisi 1 NA timnya cuma 3. At least ada 4 lah ya kan yang tim bagus gitu kan di WEU. Yang divisi 2 gitu kan. NA divisi 1 3 doang. Sisa 5-nya itu ketemu Rusman juga kalah. Ya ketemu Wolop udah kelar coy. Bener-bener seadanya ya. Di sini Disha tipis aja dia nggak selesai. Dikira cuma ada 1 orang tapi senapi. Seperti Tosi juga yang ada di upper mid. Dibakar Maiden kelihatan cok. Tembus Malaysia Frozen doang. Gila sih mau sports. Masih belum pecah telur coy di sini sisa Frozen doang. Bocil kematian dari MOUZ. Tapi ya bocil kematiannya lu juga nggak bisa ya One V4. Kecuali nama lu Zaiwu. Dota NA ini Dotanya nggak maju. Soalnya ya mana ya? Gak disiplin orangnya. Nggak disiplin. Ya kalau misalnya kayak contoh nih, China Dota kan lagi nggak bagus-bagus banget kan cara teknik dan meta gitu. Cuman mereka disiplin gitu loh. Jadi makanya tim-tim kayak Aster, PSG, LGD walaupun ganti-ganti player terus ready gitu kan. Kalau Ustadz itu dinosaurusnya banyak. Anjing. Gue Bali Major kayak gitu boleh kali ya. Gue datang Bali Major pakai dino. Kotak. Buka kotak deh, Bray. Ya, biru. MV udah pensi. Iya. Ya makanya ada alasan kenapa si Dendi tuh udah kita ke NA aja karena lebih gampang gitu loh kan. Terus kita juara 4, juara 5, juara 6 gitu kan. Gak usah turun divisi 2 aja duit masuk terus coy. Ratusan juta per season ya kan. Coba lu menang $20.000, $20.000, 300 juta. Bayarin tim-tim yang orangnya dari negara yang bukan Eropa gitu, yang kasarnya gaji 20 juta aja udah sip oke gitu kan. Hidup timnya. Sampayus dapetin JDC ini full eco coy. Ditubrukin tapi dari short udah ada orang Sersion. Sampayus agak kaleng-kaleng 3 coy. Siap sana tuh Bray. Hampir mati tuh yang keempat kena tangannya. Tapi tangan hitboxnya badan harusnya mati. Bisa jadi torsi dapet 1 tapi langsung beresin Sampayus. Dapetin 4 killnya. Dengan dualis ya dapetin kill terakhir. Gila men. ENCE tim MOUZ sih diajarin main coy, gimana caranya main nih, gua kasih tahu caranya bang. Iya biaya di NA lebih gede memang, cuman bait mainnya di NA berangkat kagak coy. Dendi masih di rumah ya mainnya coy, online semua itu. Selamat malam guys. Waduh, ada kacap. Atau siapa gitu ya, pakai ID utama ada di sini. Sampai sudah dapetin JDC sebelumnya, ada Frozen dapetin Maiden balik jadi golong 3 nih tiba-tiba man. Masih rungkat sih. MOUZ masih dipegang si Matorzi, tapi Frozen udah melurking dikit-dikit. Gagal dia Bray. Kagak jadi masuk ke stairs. Iya ngomongnya endpoint dia baru dibantai-bantai main to the bridge barusan. Di sini senapi di belakang 1. Berapa kedua enggak Torzi. 1v2 nih. This is double for MOUZ. Tapi dia banyak banget angle yang harus diliatin coy. Dari Palace juga ada. Waduh ini tipis-tipis banget coy. Mana bang? Ayo 1 bait biar keluar ketahuan ya sama si Torzi. Torzi udah denger. Gagal dan bakal di swing sama Nards. Di defuse aja. 7-0 coy sekarang buat Liverpool. Untuk melawan ampas Manchester United ya. Yang berakhir tanpa gelar coy, MU. Banget coy ini rondenya. Kill dari awal, dari 15 detik awalnya udah mati 5 orang. Mau supremasi coming zone agak lain nih Paik. Dukung yang lemah. Apa lu Robin Hood? udah kelihatan Disha, udah kelihatan Sersion, buset kakinya meluduk. 65 HP sisanya masih oke, masih fine, masih double. Masih bisa jadi sponge 2 pelor lah. Udah gap smoke tuh. Rantai gindang coy. Sarsion 41 tadi udah kena beberapa damage lagi. Pelan-pelan coy. Bom masih ada di T-base. Beserta 3 orang merangkak ke dikit-dikit. Ada Frozen yang nungguin di Palace. 5 kali OT ya. ENCE doing ENCE things. Nisan Payus jadi punggawa dapat 1. Gila flicknya nice parah. Dexter korban pertama udah ditutup-tutupin pakai utility semua. Waduh, somehow dia misses the shot yang kedua dan Madden kalah sama Frozen Duel. Somehow dan di wallbang aja coy Nisan Payus. Dan Sersion bakal dapetin merch dan bersih-bersih dan bakalan pecah telur sepertinya di sini untuk MOUZ. Just snappy doang yang gagal. Dapetin torsi dengan double kill ya. Dan telur akhirnya coy. Di Flom kenapa ya coy? Flom dibacotin mulu ya. Mau beng coy. Mau beng atu-atu bray. Gue gak nge-fast kali ya. Mati gue. Diberdiri gue. Jadi ini Terminator. Maju-maju terus nih Disha nih. Right ke tengah belum ada orang. Bomnya ditinggal. Ada 2 orang di ups B kitchen. Pemisah bom. Dipegang sama Dexter. Dia mau smoke window. Malah ketutup coy windownya. Gagal men. Ditutupin pakai badannya Nerds. Gila ditutupin pakai badannya Nerds coy. Gila 3000 IQ parah jadi ketutupan ini underpass yang ke semok. Gila smok gratis dari Frozen. Tonzi udah ngeliat gagal dibakar, mesti mundur dia. Sampayus gantian ngekerin ke Emen dapetin 1 Dexter korban pertama lagi-lagi nih. Tapi kita lihat apakah bakalan beda sama. Dan di sini Disha di boosting di atas. Batako dapetin 1 ditukar sama JDC. Dan di sini juga nice parah flashnya dari Frozen dapat double kill. Kecomen di sini ENCE mulai menjepit sedikit tapi bomnya drop di Emen mesti diambil sekarang sama Torzi. Gak keringetan dia kira bakal ada yang mundur-mundur nanti di sini. Kelihatan ya Frozen dapat triple kill Mensa sendirian dari Nerds. Tutup bisa kemana-mana. Bakal di spray aja. Udah kedengeran soalnya ada suara plan-nya. Keuntungan JDC keluar main gila laki parah 2 buat MOUZ. Wah gila, apakah Paik ini anti Emen? Apa yang diomongin terjadi? Gue bingung tuh, itu sponsor apa sih yang dilakban sama ENCE? Wah boleh bantu diliatin Google gitu. Sponsornya ENCE apa yang dilakban tuh? Jersey dilakban yang hitam yang dia buat kabel. Ini kan yang tadi itu kan buka kotak terus dia mati itu jantungan. Gelas kacang Garuda. Sponsor ya, sponsor itu ya. Ilegal ya. Buset itu apaan? Apa anjing? Coba jelaskan kepada saya. Gila. Buta tuh. Tutupan semok, bukan buta sih, tutupan semok gila. What the fuck? Easy for ENCE katanya. Ada leading round yang banyak banget men. Payus nih. Pirit-pirit dikit ke arah JDC. Kelihatan misses the shot, cabut aja. Padahal itu kena wallbang mati tuh. JDC cuma 9 HP soalnya. Dexter juga low. Keunggulan ada pada ENCE masih. Bisa menit, masih jauh. Kagak ada Jing yang mirip sama Emen. Gila lu, mukanya jauh begitu men. Wah, Rutisha kelihatan 1-2. Bersinar sunlight sisa doang. Si JDC Snappy dapetin Frozen, kaki ini gak dicek. Dapet 1, dapet 2 enggak. Tisha pahlawan coy. 8 back on track sepertinya ENCE. Oh tuh yang dia pakai tuh jersinya ada tulisan-tulisan Cina-nya gitu. TikTok ya di Amerika di band ya. Full juga tuh sampai ujung-ujung ya. Gila coy. Tapi kalian nggak sih CSGO ya? Tiap minggu men, hampir tiap minggu eventnya LAN. Kagak ada logis ya men. Full terus, kapan Dota kayak gini? Gimana gak ada ntar selengnya pasti ada coy. Ini full investasi dari posting. Kalau kalah sih 10 udah confirm pasti. Full buta. Tapi mau player dari MOUZ ada di Bombi side. Sini dapetin 1. Dan tempat lain Dexter yang lurking pun mati. Udah mulai dimasukin nih, turun ke bawah Torzi ngeliatin. Bench Sersion udah kedengeran. Turun ke bawah Snappy, dia kagak ngecek. Dari short Nerds udah dapetin Sersion juga, sisa Torzi doang di apps. Pegang bom bakal ditemenin sama Frozen. Harus dimasukin sekarang juga coy. Tapi banyak banget yang harus dilakuin. Masih pada nyangkut. Ada 40-an detik lagi. Kalau misalnya ada salah-salah pick ini sih. Semua pada timing di sini. Torzi ketemu killnya sama Nerds. 3 lawan 2 untuk ENCE. Bom masih belum bisa dipasang sih. Mesti tunggu dulu. Nah, dibakar dulu windownya ke arah market baru dipasang. Bisa bakal keluar. Di short masih ada Sanpayus yang udah siap nerima Torzi dan sisa Frozen doang defend. Dia harus ngelakuin sesuatunya fantastik, dapetin 1. Dan dia bakalan meleng. Ada 2 flank yang harus diliatin. Bener-bener bakal diputer-puter dia sama Maiden. Dan berhasil di kill ENCE. Dapetin ronde 9-nya. Tapi MOUZ bisa ngeplan. Dan mereka harusnya bisa beli dengan duit ya 4 ribuan sampai 5 ribuan. Masih bisa ada buy round yang dilakuin sama MOUZ pastinya. Luluquid main tapi ya rumah aja gitu. Gimana? Poin 9 coy. Bisa maju-maju terus dia coy. Mau nahan dia mid. Mau nahan mid maksudnya dari MOUZ. Bakar tuh belakangnya tapi ya sampai kotaknya sih dibakar. Jadi masih safe and sound di sini. Dexter udah kelihatan juga dia ngelihat 1 orang minimum. Boset dah di nuklir bray. Agak ada ampun Nerds. Udah kelihatan juga ada kaki 1 orang. Tapi dia sadar nggak ada yang dekat. Dia nggak sadar ada yang dekat ternyata. Jauh coy. Baru didapetin juga Madden di sini coy. Galil men. Bisa turun dari leather room. Lihat ada 1 orang, 1 kilas info. Ada punggungnya Sersion cabut. Mereka bakal menjajaki dari E-main. Ada juga Frozen yang seperti biasa holding di Palace. Masih ada 50-an detik lagi buat MOUZ, masih banyak waktu. ENCE masih punya AWP juga dari Sanpaus. Dia jagain E-main RM. Yang bakal ada ketemu 2 orang di sini. Sersion shoulder pick tapi nggak didapetin. Dan Torzi juga ke wallbang coy. Udah kelihatan total Torzi udah ketahuan. Pokoknya bakal dijagain Snappy dari Shadow. Udah ngejagain JDC juga udah ketahuan. Snappy nih di sini. Snappy jadi punggawanya yang harus dijagain. Dan JDC nih jadi kuncinya. Mencia sendirian bersih. Rondenya nggak bisa ngeplan dari MOUZ Sports. 10 Semurf coy. Dibilangin Semurf coy. Sanpayus. Tapi gila sih permainannya coy. Udah kayak Semurf beneran. Gila ya men. Liquid butuh Matumbaman. Iya. Baru bisa menang tuh. Daripada Nitro tuh Matumbaman lu suruh kamu ini ya. Kan dia masuk militer tuh di Finlandia kan. Dia pensi gara-gara mau militer sebenarnya kan, Matu. Keluar ya udah sini main di Liquid ganti Nitro, kelar. Jadi imba tuh. Nia Sonmayus kan dia orang Spanyol ya. Jadi memang dari pas masih di Movistar Riders juga udah jago banget. Udah kelihatan coy. Zaman-zaman dulu yang player-player Spanyol tau nggak ya, zaman dulu nama timnya Existence. Terus kan bubar pindah-pindah tuh. Tim Spanyol lama banget coy, Existence namanya. Di sini Sersion, ditubruk aja pemekten, woy. Di sini bakalan dimenangin sih 1-2 doang. Dexter somehow, Sexter dapetin 2, balik jadi 2 lawan 2. Madden nih, by one coy, dia Matordi dari jauh, oh my god. MP9 dari jauh banget coy. Gak ada logis-logisnya. MP9 sama Madden dibikin jadi kayak M4. Wah gila, orang sinting. Gila, MP9 udah kayak M4. Gila tuh, itu pasti itu kena pala 2 kali tuh preannya. Nggak mungkin coy, nggak logis, nggak ada otak-otaknya 11 coy. ENCE. Wah, kacau. Disha lagi-lagi masih dia dengan strat yang sama. Lihat apa kagak? Flash di flash, double flash. Di sini Sanpayu sudah kelihatan dia nggak nembak coy, Sarsion yang ngebunuh. Pas Sanpayu tinggal klik doang, mungkin dia nggak terlalu pede banget ya. Harus hati-hati di sini sebelum dicuri sama Sarsion kelihatan ya tadi si Nerds kata mau Dexter. ENCE nggak punya ekonomi nih. Di sini Madden dapetin 1, dia mencoba kabur ke double box nggak bisa. JDC berhasil dapetin 2 kill juga. Sonpayus mati, Snappy sama Nerds 2 lawan 3. Nanti senjata yang lebih baik, plan untuk default aja buat ke City Side sama Palace dari MOUZ. Dan bakal ada retake sekali lagi buat ENCE. Hari-hari retake. Jadi si nongkrong di Firebox. Gak ada molly ya dari sisi ENCE. Susah sih, MOUZ kayaknya bakalan dapet yang ketiganya. Dan ENCE harus Iko cuy. Kalau udah terakhir harus Iko sih kurang ideal. ENCE 11 dia. Masih belum mati juga di wallbang si Nerds. Dia DC ya yang di wallbang. Bakal cabut nge-save AK coy, karena udah bakal gak ada lagi kesempatannya. Dan MOUZ dapetin ronde ketiganya di sini. Save yang lumayan penting juga coy. Pokcam. Save lumayan penting coy. AK, 1 set armor sama defuse kit. Bisa bikin chance ya dari ENCE buat ronde terakhirnya dari cuman 5% jadi 15 lah at least ya kan. Zoni Claw maksudnya 12-3 gitu, 11-4 tuh yang kayak gitu malah kalah habis itu. Madden mati duluan. Timber juga udah mati coy. Waduh, timingnya kurang pas dan mouse kayaknya bakal ke 14 nih. Kita berdua doang. Habis sudah. Ambil yang snap pakai Deagle and a Dream ya. Harusnya bakal dikelarin cepet aja. Untuk terakhir ya di first half. ENCE dapetin 11, mouse bakal dapetin 4. Wajib menang pistol dari sisi mouse buat ada chance yang lebih gede lah ya, buat menangin pertama ya men. Tapi 11-4 adalah skor yang luar biasa, mengingat Mirage itu sejatinya adalah memang agak leaning, agak lagi condong ya kan ke City, tapi nggak separah Nuke gitu kan, yang harusnya nggak mungkin 11-4 gitu kayak Nuke ya, at least 96 lah gitu kan kalau mau condong-condongnya ke CT. 96, 87 tapi 11 buat ENCE ini fenomenal sih menurut gue. Kotak mahal. Sarden. Kotak mahal coy, itu dia gak dapet price havennya kayak Sarden coy. Gila juga gacornya. Dan selamat terus, venue-nya betul sekali. Mau di Brazil, enggak sih. Kalau udah gak ada tim tuan rumah ya udah. Kalau di Amerika, di EU selalu bener coy. Kita mulai nih second half-nya nih. Harga mati buat MOUZ menangin City side pistolnya coy, karena dia cuma 4-11. Di sini Nax, no, this is not looking good for MOUZ. Dia masukin JDC dari short. Dapat satu, nggak dapat sama sekali coy. Berhasil turun dengan mulus, tapi dapat satu akhirnya dari Sanpayus. Dapat dua juga, Serapi juga jadi korban. Tapi Madden bales, balik jadi 3 lawan 3 bom. Baru dipecat pin ATM dari All Madden. Retake situation harus dilakukan secara cepat Torsi. Waduh, ini nice parah tapi somehow, oh my god, gila aku bayangin kalau misalnya dia kagak ada nge-kill sama sekali. Isha maju ke depan coy, dia pakai Glock ya yang pelornya banyak banget. Tadi sini nggak bakal dapetin yang kedua, berhasil dimenangin akhirnya pistolnya sama MOUZ. Gila, tipis kering coy. Kondisikan jantung Anda. Aduh, dia hore-hore gue nggak lihat. AUG, gila Torzi ini selalu dia AUG men. Ronde 2 AUG, gila. Dan dia udah dapat korban pertama Torzi ya. Isha, buset mati dan beres-beresin begini ENCE. Waduh, spok tusun kakak. Isha dimajuin sama Frozen, berhasil mati kagak coy. Frozennya hidup. Pas sendirian di Isha bakal dikerumunin, digilir atu nih player MOUZ jadi isi. Bersih cuma 1 peluru doang yang dibutuhin ya, karena dia super duper low dari Sion. Bukan Sion sih, yang terakhir siapa? Bukan Lucia, bukan Sion. Licious Flash. Bukan Sion coy, Sion mau orang MOUZ. Gigit jari bray. Torzi lagi-lagi coy pakai AUG, anjing sih emang. Gila men, absen sama AUG gitu. Agak sinkron gini coy. Lihat tuh. Madden beli men. Disuruh ini dia tuh pasti disuruh bro. Save ya bro, beli dia. Ya kan tuh. Slangnya tuh. Bendera slangnya tuh. Baju Furia tuh main kagak. Main aja kagak Furia. Main gak sih Furia? Ya kagak deh. Kotak mahal. Versapen bay. Kagak ada ungu emang sekali Galil Sandstorm. Lagi. Gila kotak mahal. Kotak 500.000 udah satu dibuka. Waduh, hijau biru. Ya udahlah. Kalau Factory-nya mau main tuh di SPS Darkwater. Back modal lah kayaknya. Attack pause by the way. Busuk semua sebusuk-busuknya bray. Judi kok bismillah. Lu ada aja lu. Aduh. Anyone can auge. Setuju gua. Para court knife Slaughter Boys. Iya jadi sih ngeri memang cewek. Oh yang kemarin pas apa ada di sini Madden dapat season 1. Madun dapat satu rifle nih kalau berhasil diambil. Oh ini di mana? Belum maju coy. Waduh somehow Frozen dapetin Madden. Ditabrak mati. Masya Allah. Masuk udah ke beda sih sendirian doang Frozen mesti kerjain semuanya nih. Kerja kelompok tapi di sini Sean Payus yang menang ENCE. Ini nih yang dia butuhin coy. Snappy bakal dibunuh apa kagak nih Dexter? Ngecek ke bawah. Ngecek ke atas kelihatan si Dexter sama Snappy sendirian dong torsi pakai AWP. Dia mesti buru-buru cabut coy nge-save AWP-nya. Ini AWP paling unik ini torsi ini. Dragon Lore busuk. Audiens buka cash dapat knife itu yang waktu major tuh palsu tuh udah ngeplay video tuh anjing dia. Tipu-tipu men. Kejar cok. Enggak ya enggak kejar. Kira ENCE. Tapi MOUZ gila duitnya banyak. Love Trout Staff ya. Buset rambutnya pink. Tuh kan lo lihat tuh. Kan kaleng-kaleng tuh yang pakai baju Furia tuh. Kagak peduli dia. Sama event CS dia gak peduli tuh. Bener deh. Gila. M4 masih duit pala betul. Masih 2. Mau M4 E1 S sama M4 E4 mesti double ding. AK Galil butuh 1 doang. Ya coy, ENCE menang Iko, bener juga. ENCE menang Iko coy. Kalian pikir lagi. Tadi Iko coy 1 AK doang yang dibutuhin, yang dipegang sama Madden tadi. Frozen di Red Room. Masih bicara sangat. Bomnya. Tapi di sini Sampayus respons yang terbaik coy yang bisa diharapin. Bomnya cuy masuk ke dalam situ. Sama bisa dapetin Maiden juga bunuh Dexter. Harus udah ngeliat kaki-kaki yang lompat-lompat dia mesti cabut coy. Banyak banget yang datang dari konektor. Ditahan. Sampayus ngeliatin karena tiket tapi lihat belum ada. Ada Torzi doang dari short. Ada yang boosting, yang boosting di-shadowin satu. Dapetin 2 JDC tapi langsung ditukar sama Maiden sendirian lagi Torzi dengan AWP-nya. Maiden super sekarat sih. Dia nggak apa-apa dia jadi. Waduh, nes parah itu. Tapi Torzi sekarat coy. Dipungungin sama Nerds. Ketahuan apa kagak? Ditahan coy. Ketahuan sama Nerds. Masih menangin 13 buat ENCE. Masih ada duit harusnya dari player dari MOUZ. Harusnya masih ada duit ya. Version CSGO Daddy. Paus dari MOUZ. Masih bisa beli sekali lagi dari MOUZ. Wajib menang nih. Ini incredibly penting. Gila tuh. Tanda tangannya banyak banget coy. Sama mousepad nih. Banyak banget men. Semuanya tuh dimintain tuh sama dia. Bising bong. Di sini di shot tangkap duluan. Nerds juga bagus banget dari short. Harus yang dapat satu langsung terus sama Nerds. Nerds double kill sekarang dia masih HP 100. Bom ada di short. Dia udah nyampe di market coy. Udah nyampe di market dia meleng sedikit. Ketahuan sama JDC. Sampayus coy. Skop ketemu dia tapi gagal. Misses the shot. Dexter yang menangin. Nerds sisanya coy dia harus complete the ace. Dan dia ketahuan dapat 1 masih ada 2 lagi. Bom dia yang pegang di plan langsung. Dan Dexter gagal coy loncat dari window ke arah shortnya. Frozen juga gagal main dua-duanya dari short. Not so good nih sebenarnya buat MOUZ karena satunya MP9 tapi gua fokusun langsung ditukerin sama AK. Ada kit apa enggak? Enggak ada kit coy. Dua-dua dari MOUZ enggak ada kit. This is so bad. This is so very bad. Enggak ada kit soalnya. Dexter jadi korban pertama masih ada satu lagi Frozen. Kali pick ketahuan keluar jadi spray. Nice. Completes the clutch and the ace bro. Orang gila 1v3 man. Clutch. Gila, segila-gilanya men. Gila tuh, lega-leganya tuh, mana napasnya men. Force buy dari ENCE, dari MOUZ ya maksudnya. Gila buang-buang 2 smoke men. Majuin coy Sampayus dimajuin dia tahu. Karena Dexter lari ditungguin. Kalau di spray tapi Dexter yang menangin. 5 HP cuy sekarat sadadanya. Tapi dia bakal mati sih next. Udah kelihatan. Di sini awalan yang baik sih sebenarnya buat MOUZ ya. Kita dapetin satu rifle di drop Napi pakai Mac kan, by the way. Masih Sersion gila, Wanik main di Armageddon. Bisa kena granat juga sisa 60 HP. Hati-hati nih. Kill kedua untuk Sersion. Bisa akhirnya dapetin satu. Nerds harus hati-hati. Sendirian dan dia nggak bisa menangin lawannya somehow. MOUZ menangin Eko-nya men. Gila. Round. Ada mix buy sebenarnya dari sisi ENCE, Dexter dan Frozen dapetin satu sebelum diterus sama Nerds bener-bener kerja sekeras-kerasnya di city side, di T-side-nya dari ENCE. Berhasil disamain kedudukannya sama Sanpayus juga. Mau diputar Nerds, double kill sekali lagi, dia harus reload men. Dexter hampir mati banget kalau pelornya masih banyak, kelar men. Tapi Orsi itu udah smoke somehow dapetin Nerds 2 lawan 2. Sekarang retake position yang harus di take sama MOUZ. Super duper aman karena dua-duanya dari market. Dan di sini bisa juga dapetin Torsi through the smoke. Oh no, MOUZ lost the round. Cewek aja di kamerain tuh, pipinya ada tato MOUZ. Lah kalah lu sorot. Bener nih kameramen ini. Iya kemarin kalah. Ini Eko coy, full bener-bener full Eko dari MOUZ. Nomor 2 kosong sih kayaknya men. Jadi punggawa terakhir dari MOUZ JDC. Dapetin satu, kagak dapetin 2, dapetin 1 doang. Udah kebuka lebar bombi side-nya. Orsi cuma pakai deagle doang. Bisa ngapa-ngapain. Bakal di-plan sekarang dibakar cuy. Dan dari belakang udah kelihatan ada Sersion. Dan di mid Dexter juga berhasil dibasmi sama Madden. Mau kemana lagi kawan? Sersion mati. Kemudian Frozen dan bakal dibersih-bersih 16-9 untuk ENCE. Map pertama dimenangin. Dan ini picknya itu lagi picknya MOUZ. Back against the wall. Sekarang MOUZ kalah di map picknya sendiri. Dan next kita bakal ada di Nuke ya, pick dari ENCE yang merupakan map terkuat dari ENCE. Gosong sih, nggak trade map. Menurut gua nggak bakal trade map. Bener-bener nggak gitu. Gua nggak bener-bener nggak ngeliat gimana chance dia mereka trade map gitu. Tiba-tiba ada lagu dan lagu kencang banget tuh dari Clean Fit. Bisa diturunin suara ya. Mau toilet dulu ya guys, sabar. Balik-balik udah kalah nih sendiri, betul sekali. Dan sebentar lagi kayak kita bakal mulai dari King Oge ya, tim favoritnya dari Vizcapella coy. Kalau ketemu mau siapa nih? Gue belum hafal jadwal DPC gitu. Dion Hustler ya. Game starting soon boys.
In a grand final that is featuring both ENCE and MOUZ, we do see ENCE secure that first map, and pretty damn convincingly, all things considered. It's best of 3 grand final in Dallas, and well, we are certainly done with map 1, no things considered. What best way to kick off the campaign in this grand final for ENCE, of course. 7 rounds in a row at the very beginning. Sun Pius delivering us once again a great performance. Truly put his team on his back on that CT side, and he created all the momentum they needed to make it through.
Yeah, and he ended the game with 6 opening kills, right? And those 6 came in the first 8 rounds or 9 rounds, it feels like. And you could tell there was a little bit of nerves for MOUZ at the very start, you know, and ENCE took advantage of that.
Yeah, and there's so many things that you can take advantage of. In the game, out of the game, in the game that is the DHL drop. Let's go ahead and get that exclamation point out. You know, that's shift in the 1 key. I think I've been using the keyboard pretty much my entire life at this point. Shift 1. DHL drop, space, the coinciding answer. Now, speaking of answers, here's the question. Who won in 2019 here at DreamHack Dallas? Now, if you don't know, you're going to find out, because eventually we will reveal that answer at the very end of the segment. But as you can see, ENCE, Liquid, FaZe, or Cloud9, and you get your answer in there. And again, we will look at it at the end of the segment. So that one, we're not even going to touch that one. If you don't know that one, I don't know where you've been. But if you know this map, you know that ENCE was firmly in control.
We obviously saw an excellent performance out of a lot of the individuals from ENCE. They weren't even necessarily having to really just strip it down to like the 2v2s, 3v3s, because they were so far ahead in most of those rounds. I will say, however, in half of the times they lost the opening pick, they still were able to bring the rounds back. Like, the trades were pretty quick on those opening duels.
but there's one guy obviously that we couldn't stop saying his name already. It's Sun Pius. That was just a masterful performance. Like every single peak he took, he did with such ferocity, such confidence. The way I've described Movistar before when they were using him was that it's a heliocentric defense. If he is the sun, he is the sun god. They're worshiping all of his plays, and they're enabling him to get all over the map.
And you see the impact he had so early in that streak of 7 rounds. We mentioned his positions changing from A to B, now inside of middle, trying to find the opening kill. I really think that MOUZ got a little bit shell-shocked by the defense in the first 6 to 7 rounds. They tried to play a very X-centric, quick counter-strike. They tried twice on the A side, once on the B side, and Sampayas was here to stop them. And once it's been done, all of the little margins then went for the side of ENCE.
He was reading them really well, right? In the round where there's sort of a half-by hero AK MOUZ, they want to he takes the deep angle, so he
ambil nunggu map 2.
Makes MOUZ second guess themselves on the push a little bit, and then mops up the round pretty clean. Yeah, for MOUZ, the shell shock. I also hated when a player saves on 2. Right? So Torji saves an AK, the rest of the team is equal in the next round. Then in the second gun round, he has a scout.
Yeah.
Right? Like you just, some point, like, yeah, the gun is better than the pistol, but think long term, right? I think 2 rounds from now, what your economy will look like.
Nggak logis ya.
Early timeouts, or say, hey, let's just make sure that we have everything we need, and let's focus on playing our game.
You think long term. 1v2, you find yourself in the B-bomb side of Mirage. It's not looking good. It's not in a great position, and you do have a Molotov there at the end of the day. But what do? You quick switch back into what you had prior, make it look outrageous. And that's the story of Nerds.
Obviously, yeah, what Nerds was able to do actually
oh my god. Oh my god. Lo lihat gak sebelahnya apa? Aduh. Coba lu mundurin. Lihat dulu sebelahnya apa.
Because Nerds was on fire in the latter portions of this game.
And he played the 1v2 at the very end very, very well. I would say he put himself under a lot of pressure. He was not taking a lot of deep angles. He could have been surprised a couple of times with the way he played it.
Just look at like his reaction to the clutch in the air, just like, yeah, that's what I do. You know, there's no like massive hype. It's like, yeah, that's just who I am. You know, like really rising to the occasion. And yeah, the Molly moment is just like, yeah, this is a really good play, but also I'm just gonna own this guy. You know, like I'm feeling it. Come back out, get it done.
I feel like we've seen as well just a transition from Nerds in the very first few rounds. If you really look with the microscope, we saw a couple of mistakes. A couple of moments where he went into the peaks he shouldn't have. A couple of moments where he wasn't exactly following.
Kunci.
But I feel like he was strong enough.
Gue lagi beli kunci kan. Kalian lihat kan di layar kan, gue lagi beli kunci, mati jing. Ya udah, bye-bye guys, sampai di sini ya. Aduh. Gue lagi beli kunci, mati jing. Berarti udahan.
Nerds had a miss shot, miss burst. It was Sun Pius that actually got them into this, and I'd like.
Gue lagi beli kunci jing. Lu lihat lu di layar lah. Gue bener-bener lagi beli kunci jing. Toto layarnya mati sendiri. Parah rintangan.
MP9 kill, right? That was one of the crucial rounds. Then also the anti-eco, I guess, with a hero AK.
Laptop nggak. Rintangan masih banyak jalan ke Roma.
If they don't go
banyak jalan ke Roma.
Like if MOUZ is able to close them out, I feel like we have a much closer game.
That we do. And speaking of which, it's not over with yet.
Update apa sih update?
Real poppy here. What are we looking for in
Alpha Neonoir.
We'd be remiss if we didn't mention Xerxen after this first map. Like he's such a key influence.
Masih banyak jalan ke Roma.
We could have had so many different moments on Mirage where he would have been activated towards the mid portion of the map. On the T side, found a couple of opening kills, but it was timid and quiet. This just cannot happen on MOUZ. Right? When you're looking at a team that has
banyak jalan ke Roma.
Clearly defined, Frozen,
Masih lama kan XP masih 8 menit.
Or make it sunny on the T side. That Mirage was not enough from him.
Open Neonoir sebelahnya. Jing.
It's possible that we're gonna have to see that in that basically when he's playing on that A site with Dexter, it's been kind of flimsy at times. I haven't always liked that defense, and sometimes, and what I'm scared of for Exertion, for the side of MOUZ, is that they just get blown out on this map too, because Snappy has such a deep playbook on this map, and so many different variations of A site hits. Sometimes you're flanking through mini, sometimes it's just the flashes coming in, and I think that that's going to be, just throw him into the blender in a game where he hasn't really found it yet.
Just turn it on and find it. Yanko, does the landscape change going into map 2?
No, in a sense of that ENCE is still the favorite, right?
Yeah.
I agree with Maui that Mirage had to be their map, right, to have a chance in this series. Feels like ENCE a much better team on Nuke, and this is probably very dangerous.
It very well could, which there sure is a lot of people still getting in here too.
Kabar ya, baik jalan menuju ke Roma.
Let's go ahead and find out that DHL drop answer. I did promise you that at the very beginning. Newsflash, it was Team Liquid. You see that? Liquid, like right over there. It's crazy, crazy idea. Drop, that is the answer. That was the question. Let's go ahead and head on to the break so that we can find
Dari statistik emang lebih gede, jauh lebih gede coy. MOUZ itu sangat sapur di Nuke. Waduh, ungu 2, ungu 3. Aduh. Gak bener, gak bener. Wah gila, busuk. Bau. Aduh. Oke lah, ungu lah. Pink. Lumayan lah, pink. Terakhir. Gue beli 5 doang. Ya ampun, lewat. Aduh. Buka kotak dia. War Owl buka kotak. Wah! Itu seriusan ada 2 yang udah dapat gold. Buka lagi nih. Oke lah. Gila coy. Gaben balik modal, sumpah. Gaben sih sadar balik modal. Buka lagi. Ah, elah.
ENCE have just won on Mirage. MOUZ Sports' map pick, and well, it's not looking good for them, but we're going to check them in the crowd and see how they're doing. I found myself some terrorists here. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Now, how's your CT side?
Not very good. When we have AKs, we're all right.
So 15-0 on the T side?
Yeah, 15-0 both sides on the T side.
Now, first map was not great for MOUZ. Do you think they can bounce back, or is this ENCE going 2-0?
Depends on their T side.
It's all about the T side, isn't it?
Depends on their T side.
Guys, we ready for map 2?
Depends on their T side. Gila. Anomalinya banyak. Udah dimulai guys. Total langsung aja masuk kenuk. Kenuk. Disha. Palanya torsi itu keding tuh. Tunggu aja dari jauh, kalau nggak mati. Dan dapetin 1, Snappy juga dapetin 2. Oh my god. MOUZ. Orang ketutupnya, sorry. Dan ini bakal di spray begini coy, nyangkut. ENCE by the way. Bomnya di mana? Drop. Nerds. Maden nih. Jadi tumpuan nih, sumpah. Mungkin ketahuan jangan yang menangin. Tapi diberhasil di kill sama JDC. Bakal adu pistol. Harus mundur coy. Uber coy. Maden terus dibunuh sama JDC. Dan MOUZ pecah telur duluan. Dexter dapetin 1, dapetin 2 sebelum dibunuh sama Maden dapetin 2 sama harus pakai tangan doang bray. Tapi banyak banget yang harus dijagain, gak bisa saling di sini sang Payus. Coba ngetap nggak bisa, lumayan lah ya, ada kill 2 dari sisi ENCE. Fuck Flom. Flom kenapa sih? Ada yang bisa ngasih tahu gua gak sih? Flom kenapa? Diserang mulu. Lagi absen 1-1 begini Disha kelihatan di AC. Kita mau Frozen. Cikilah jadi quick known aja seperti dari ENCE. 3-0 MOUZ. Tapi kalian ingat ini nuke ya. Dapat 10. Itu biasa, justru lu di-expect untuk dapat 10. Tiduran dia, Bray. Tiduran dia, Jing. Di depan tuh siapa cowok aja gue nggak tahu tuh, sumpah. Warna-warni dia. Cecat imut. Awan coy. Udah ada full buy round sih dari ENCE. Kita lihat sebagus apa nih. Side-nya buset frozen somehow kedapetan Version. Lempar granat, lempar molly ke cekek coy. ENCE-nya coy. Blast case-nya gimana Bang Ger? Playoff apa semua? Kita plan-nya semua. Tapi karena berhubung kan nggak ada grup lagi kan ya kan, final bener-bener Blast final. Jadi kita plan-nya memang cash semua hari dari tanggal 7 sampai 11, 5 hari. Tapi paling most of all karena masih di Amerika juga, somehow di Amerika juga. Jadi ya paling gue cuman bisa satu hari 1 BO1, 1 BO3. Udah kegencet gini ENCE gantian. Keren apa itu keren. Kan dapat 1. Premier Spring Final kan, 8 tim, Washington DC, nggak ada grup. Oh ada di grup, cuman grupnya langsung BO3 kan, nggak ada BO1. Ya, langsung BO3, jadinya ya udah 1 BO3 lah sehari dari grup. Cuman kan grupnya BO3. Orang BO1 kelamaan break. Wah jadi isi dapetin Srappy lagi bro. Sangkut begini. Ih gajah gak sabar nih liat Imperial dia samsak. Pertama-tama dia langsung ketemuin Vitality lagi, anjing. Disha yang main kedudukan jadi 2 lawan 2 lah at least. Frozen nih di belakang bray. Hati-hati nih kaki ini, kedengeran apa kagak? Punggungin coy dari langit. Frozen. Disha udah denger kayaknya, Disha denger coy. Dari samping, Nerds dapetin wasa sendirian dong JDC. Bomnya bisa retrieve harusnya. Somehow ENCE mengais-ngais kemenangan coy. Cat telur kayaknya. Udah kelihatan bakal didatengin. Kelar ENCE. Dapetin 1 round terornya yang penting banget. Masih mix by si ENCE. Masukin pakai Narc, dapat 2, oh my god. Gila, 180 bener-bener. Tapi dia ragu mau nge-plan di mana. Nge-plan buat main. Masuk ke dalam hub. Jadi sih ada di kolong. Torsi ada di rem. Frozen di luar. Di hell, luarnya hell. Dapat 2 dah. 2 ronde dah nih, MOUZ. ENCE maksudnya. Bener-bener on lockdown bener-bener coy. Kagak bakal dicobain. Bila akak senapi. Ikut ke atas. Jaga-jaga ngelihat ada orang ada apa kagak. Di belakang gak ada sama sekali. Bakal ditinggal aja dan ENCE dapetin roda keduanya guys. Kotak mahal. AUG semua dah. Gila ya, gaben break modal bray. JDC buka open kill. Lockdown coy sama MOUZ. Waduh, habis pelor bray. Dari sini Sanpayu dapetin 2 kill, balik jadi lawan 2. Gila kagak ngotak sama sekali dan Narcs bakal ketemu Frozen. Oh no, Dexter doang sih sendirian pakai MP9. Masih begini 2 lawan 5 bray. Mati sudah 3 ENCE. Malah jadi 4 Iko coy. Jadi Iko coy. Wah gila gak ada otak. Bener-bener gak ada. Gila men. 2 lawan 5 sama bisa menang so ENCE. Gila men. Bener-bener on lockdown sini map. Dari ENCE muter-muter tapi berhasil dibunuh si Senapi sama Torsi ya. Tapi bakal jadi korban berikutnya. Bisa sendirian dan JDC bawa temennya 1 ya Medan. Jadi quick round aja expected karena CT di nuke. Kalau udah Iko ya susah sih. Tapi paling bagus buka kayak siapa gue pakai gue pernah buka AWP Asimov nih ya. Gue kerja di event di Jakarta Utara. Nama tempatnya itu yang tempatnya Predator tuh apa sih gue lupa, High Grounds. Nah lagi ada event LAN waktu itu, LAN CSGO. Gue kan jadi kru ya. Layar komputer gue yang tempat gue kerja, gue tembak ke depan ke tempat gede karena gue kan observer. Gue ke kotak ketemu AWP Asimov, semua teriak. Dan di sini Udah dimasukin sama ENCE, udah bunuh 3. Torzi dapetin nerds pakai kayak molly, dan Frozen ngeliatin dari warehouse ke arah Disha yang ada di E-main. Duel 2 lagi nih. Ronde sih mahal-mahal banget men, tapi udah di plan bomb sama ENCE. Next bakal Iko men. ENCE MOUZ. Dua-dua bakal Iko sih. Enggak sih, ENCE back duit ternyata dia. Arah clean round sih. Wah, Frozen sama Torzi ini dua-dua sih di heaven coy. Orang gila mau dimasukin, bakal mati di absen saja sama Snappy. 5. Gila, udah misi udah kelar. Misi ENCE udah kelar coy, 5. Misi ENCE udah kelar. 5 di Terron Nuke men. Misi udah kelar. By the way, kalau ngomong paling bagus kenapa AWP, gua udah buka kotak 1000 kayaknya. Seumur hidup gua udah buka kotak 1000 ada. Gak pernah pisau gua. Gak pernah dapet pisau gua. 10 tahun main CS. Tampas itu hoki gua men. Seribu cash itu kalau 10 tahun nggak banyak. Ini kenapa berhenti nih? Ada sedikit segala kesulitan amat dikesali. Sabar guys. Semua kesulitan amat dikesali. Tuh bahasa Malaysianya itu tuh. Sorry for the inconveniences, dan di sini somehow ENCE kehilangan 3 orang bro. Wah gila, sumpah Ayus juga udah bengep. Iko padahal mau menang Iko. Bom nyangkut di sebelah fans. Kelar. Gila men. Kali ini Iko-nya berhasil. Soalnya kayaknya ada bantuan. Ya tak ada bantuan itu sih. Bantuan apa namanya? Bantuan SM gitu. Gila ini di wallbang coy sama Dexter. Pakai pisang. Sini sang Payus open the kill ke Torzi ini nih yang dibutuhin parah untuk ENCE. Pakai AWP sih, AWP hijau jir, kagak ada tuh skin sama sekali. Pelan-pelan masukin ke arah Hell. Nerds leading the charge. Frozen ada di atasnya coy, dinaikin. Tapi Frozen udah keburu turun. Apa kagak kelihatan sama Frozen. Gila 3000 IQ somehow bisa dibaca coy sama Frozen. Tungguin Sersion bakal ketemu beberapa orang di Free Fire, gagal. Disha dapetin 1 ditukar sama JDC, tapi Snappy juga balik tuker. Menang unggul jumlah pemain di sini dari ENCE. Maiden kalah duel, tapi Frozen heavy casualties, heavy damages. 2 lawan 2. Dexter dari teralis bagian atas ngeliatin mirip-mirip situasi, mau dilihat apakah possible buat ngecek. Frozen bakal jatuh ke kematian ini kalau dia decides untuk turun. Diganggu coy. Dan Dexter masih sticking. Dia nggak mau yakin, nggak ketahuan coy. Ini apa sih? Wah gila coy, tipis-tipis. Tapi Sutra, gua sampai marah-marah, ini apa sih, gila coy. Masuk aja gitu kan, sempet aja wallbang tuh. Wallbang aja tuh pintu tuh. Marah-marah gua kayak netizen. Padahal gua juga super duper God Nova rank gua. Kayak nge-wallbang. Gue sampai lupa taruh bomnya di mana sih. Kesel juga gue. Siapa yang gak kesel aja ngeliatin kayak gitu. Mau tahu gue. Di sini Nerds. Berhasil dibalas, JDC dapat 2. Maiden juga dapat 2 dia juga ternyata ya, beneran dapat 2. Mau dapat 1 dan Frozen double kill juga dibalas. Maiden triple kill 1v1 sama Torsi tiba-tiba coy. Cuma dalam waktu 15 detik kita masuk ke 1v1. ENCE udah dapat 6. Dan kalau bisa lihat bisa menang fight-nya, dapetin 7. This is a big disaster buat MOUZ. Basically zero chance buat comeback untuk menangin IM Dallas 2023. Cek semuanya. Text dimatiin. Udah kelihatan di sini Torsi jadi makanan empuk dari Maiden. Quad kill dari dia, men. Tom and Jerry, gif-nya Tom and Jerry coy. Kejar-kejar Jerry MOUZ. Si ENCE jadi Tom. Padahal kalau diinget-inget lagi Tom and Jerry kan yang menang Jerry mulu, gak pernah Tom yang menang. Iyalah, kalau Tom yang menang udahan coy, kagak lanjut episode-nya. Udah mati tikusnya jing. Oh, wih, ada Aldo coy. Wah, ini kenalan gue juga nih. Orang-orang e-sport dulu rajin banget coy dia nge-cash AOV. Ya pada ASL ada Aldo. Ini JDC sama Frozen jagain BU dibakar. Disha bakal keluarin Squeaky, udah masuk Squeaky. Maiden dari kontrak belum by the way. Disha langsung aja di plan. Wah agak lain, cuman dari sini berhasil di stick yang karena berhasil dibunuh sini. Dan sisa doang mati abis Torsi gila, bener-bener clean round 85 men. Gak bisa kemana-mana lagi coy MOUZ. Nah ini saya setuju. Saya setuju ya. Masukin rapi laki banget men. Ngecek dan sama dia berhasil lepasin Torsi, turun si Dexter dari langit, berhasil dibunuh juga. Gila snappy men, bukan orang. 11 kill buat dia. JDC dari Squeaky E udah dimasukin. Dari Heaven juga ada Frozen, cuman mau ngapain lagi men. Frozen dapetin 1 lah at least. Masih banyak yang mesti dijagain. Snappy ngeliatin ke Heaven, this is not good. Tersisa sendirian, berhasil dibunuh coy. Somehow MOUZ dapetin retake-nya men. Turun 3. Dia absen hatu coy sama si JDC. Bener-bener Sprot. Andrew Tate. Ya kan? Kotak, kacamata hitam dalam ruangan. Andrew Tate tuh. Spray and pray is only motto. Pick up the jungle, keep it the rumble. Atau lagi gitu. Flashbang dance. Begitu city sided, betul super duper city sided. Dan somehow ENCE dapetin 8 ini adalah di luar nara, nurul sih sebenarnya bener-bener. Granat somehow cuma dapetin beberapa damage doang, beberapa poin. Pelan-pelan Rason lawan in the half ya by the way. Rasion nunggu nih. Lihat kalau dibakar. Tahan coy. Gak kena ke Sersion yang ngelebar gak sih api? Yang enggak. Kalau mau masukin ke Ani Dexter jadi kuncinya, bener-bener jadi kuncinya coy. Turun ke bawah satu-satu semua ternyata dari player dari ENCE. Turun ke fan, buka squeaky-nya, Sanpayus nungguin coy di defense dan dapetin Dexter. Nurse juga dapetin JDC yang ada di rem. Sanpayus satu-satu di absen coy di sini daripada MOUZ mau kemana? Sersion berhasil dapetin kill balasan at least. Tapi di tempat lain Torzi juga udah mati, sisa sendirian Celsius 1v2 semua sekarat dari ENCE. Masih bisa double, masih banyak waktu, masih punya kit. Madden dengan AWP-nya berhasil nge-kill 9 coy, 9 di tero untuk ENCE. Gila, gak ngotak. Bener-bener beda kelas di sini. Dari ENCE lawan MOUZ bener-bener beda kelas, bener-bener beda kelas. Seada-adanya beda kelas men. Dan next kita bakal masuk ke second half-nya, bakal ada perpindahan side ya. Perpindahan tim. ENCE bakalan mulai di City side dan MOUZ bakalan mulai di T side. Jangan kemana-mana guys, tetap di WXC Indonesia Counter Strike.
Chase it, I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it, so tell me. Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Double dikit bisa kalau misalnya dia menang si pistol, cuma kalau menang mapnya sih enggak sih.
Finals going on. The next grand final for ESL Impact is about to start, and Vilga's with me. Already 4-time champion, now potentially 5 as well. You still get nervous at this, or you feel like you got it already?
To be honest, always a bit nervous before every game, but then as soon as we get into the game, we get all the confidence and we are there to destroy.
And you guys do destroy. You guys have been super confident, but what's it been like in front of this crowd? You enjoyed it?
Actually, finally we have some people cheering for us. In Katowice it was for Navi, before it was for Brazilian teams. Now I can hear and feel the energy and support, and it's actually really fun.
You've gained and earned their respect, but let's see. 5 championships means 1 for each player to hold a trophy. That sound good?
Sorry, once again?
5 championships, 5 trophies, 1 for each player on the team. Sound good?
Yeah, it sounds amazing. We're actually giving away the trophies after every tournament by pulling out the straw, you know?
I like it. So now soon everyone's going to have one.
Everything is fair, right?
There we go. I like it. Vilga, thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Kenapa ada tim cewek? Ya karena memang setiap Intel Extreme Master ada namanya Challenger. Bukan Challenger, Impact namanya. Namanya Impact Series, itu timnya cewek semua. Ya jadi Nikma Galaxy di CSGO cewek, mereka yang bantai-bantai semua orang. Selalu menang, selalu menang, selalu menang. Ini ya Nikma Galaxy yang bisa menang ya kan. Kalau Nikma Galaxy yang Satu lagi. Ya udah. beku nih Bray. Kenapa pada nge-freeze gini deh? Halo production. Main pandas yang cewek ya? Coba OTW. Terima kasih infonya. Cewek. OTW banget nih. Cewek banget nih. Masih belum mati Nerds. Yang open the kill JDC dapat 2 kill. Tapi ditukar sama Damedisha langsung nih. Waduh, turun ke bawah sih semua pada player dari MOUZ. Masih tunggu sabar guys. Version dapetin killnya. Ada 2 dari samping Johnson Payu somehow misses the shots. Bisa banyak banget. Oh my god, dia hampir menang. Gila, tipis. Nonton CS Moment seru gak buat turnya? Ya seru-seru aja ya. Pas kalau dalam in game kan tetap CS gitu kan. Tapi mungkin nggak setajam Lucky lah. Ini si Discapella doyannya kayak gini. B aja kalau menurut gue. Menurut gue B aja ini. Kemarin yang cakep banget itu yang Nikma coy, 1. Gue lihat. Yang nickname-nya 23. Kayak 23 Savage. Wah, itu Bray. Baru tuh. Ngesim gua kalau yang ini. Nickname-nya 23. Siapa itu 23 Savage? Gue taunya 23 yang ini Saxion dapat double kill. Iya sih, cakep relatif kan. Di sini saya sendiri nih sampai Yus doang. MOUZ. Tanpa Yus doang coy. Pirit-pirit palanya kan diklik. Kagak mati coy sama torsi. Kapan? Tuh Discapella lagi nyari tuh. Buka kotak nih, kotak yang sama sama gua. Iya. Geleng-geleng. dari luar Frozen dapetin 1, Madden dapetin 1 juga sih. Masih kondisi Iko dari ENCE. Tapi somehow bisa bunuh 2 ini adalah perawalan yang baik. Pendapat lo MVP jadi jelek ya, emang mereka fluke aja menang Major Rio itu fluke. Menurut gue ya, nggak convincing menangnya. Dan ya mereka sebenarnya emang nggak bagus-bagus banget, bukan lagi turun, emang nggak bagus-bagus banget. Terus dia yang nge-kick Nobert itu sih gila men. Nge-kick panggil lagi. Absen atau atu, Snappy pegang Galil. Lumayan sih Galil. Kalau dapat kagak. Bilang sama MOUZ. Tapi kalian harus ingat ini CT si ENCE. Coy, setiap ada turni ini kan as another major boleh sih sebenarnya, cuman ya nggak ada waktu. Kapan lu mau kualifikasi major ya? Ada ESL Pro League, ada Blast Spring, itu yang bikin major dikit tuh. Biasa kan major tuh setahun 3 kali ya kan, itu cuma jadi 2 kali tuh gara-gara itu yang Blast segala macam third partinya jadi rame. Ini seharusnya udah ketemu sama Disha nih. Wah udah pengen kena lagi, mesti cabut bray, cabut seada-adanya Disha. Berhasil balik terus tinggal dipencet, gila di sate men. Torsi hampir mati juga tuh. Di fix kayak lagi dimenangin sama Torsi sekalian hari ini. Tapi langsung diberes-beresin. Snappy dapetin Torsi, dia ketahuan bomnya udah drop. Bakal dapetin kill kedua, enggak, Dexter yang menangin. Super sekarat, Disha harus nge-kill, berhasil di-kill, bom pun drop tapi langsung disambut sama Sersion. Bomnya convenient jatuh ke arah tangannya Sersion Jay. Dan di sini Frozen bakal ketemu Madden juga defense, sisa Disha yang ada dari Rem dapat 1. Udah ketahuan juga tapi nggak mengenai sasaran Sersion. Dan dia mahal banget main 10, gila 10 awal lawan MOUZ. Setiap turni ya ada yang buka kotak, banyak banget yang buka kotak sampai ini balik modal tuh di turunnya tuh. Payus dapat 1 kasih Mr. Sion. Kondisi Iko lagi ya ENCE, tapi dia berhasil dapetin bunuh. Dan di sini Madden hasil kill Sersion tuker pakai AK. Ada 1 rifle nih yang mematikan Snappy. Nongol Motorzi, cuman dia nggak bakal di-challenge sih, nggak mungkin. Itu nggak konsisten, itu aja. Problemnya G2 itu nggak konsisten, sama kayak Liquid, bagus, playernya bagus semua. Oh kalau turu ya udah, mau turu ya selesai coy. Kalau Niko-nya turu udahan ya kan. Kalau misalnya di Liquid nih Alicia turu udahan juga. Dari sini JDC dapetin Disha tapi dia heavy damage. Jadi pengalian isu ini Madden udah kelihatan torsi mati coy, diambil AWP-nya. Madden juga dapetin menang rondenya. ENCE dalam kondisi Iko nyalain kedudukan men, geleng-geleng kepala tuh fansnya MOUZ. Sampayus ini Frozen setengah bayi begini. Dexter ditabrak apinya men, berhasil dapetin lurks. Tapi Madden dengan sigap langsung tukar nyawa. Bisa 3 dari MOUZ, 2 orang super duper sekarat. JDC udah ketahuan dicabut coy, HP cuma 28. Kamu di challenge Napi lagi di rem, jagain agak jauh dia biar nggak keculung kalau turun ke bawah. Udah nge-spot ada 3 orang di rem. Version kebakar dikit, turun. Ada 2 orang yang siap menyambut para player dari MOUZ. Turun ke bawah. The swing by Snappy, ngambil angle yang bagus, dapetin 1 kah? Enggak sama sekali coy, dikerumunin. B-nya kebuka lebar, kagak ada logis-logisnya men. Jadi si super sekarat, dia kedapet api apa kagak? Berhasil dibunuh. Manuk itu masih dibersihin sama Disha 11. Tapi gila, kalau mahal menurut gua untuk ENCE. Iya, Face juga gitu. Maksudnya terlalu bergantung sama twist hidup atau Robs hidup gitu loh. Dapetin 2. Pada si Iko sih cuman ya dapetin 1 lah dari si MOUZ. Kuasa ini Snappy ini dirian. Itu masih ketutup. Kalau dia buka sih ketahuan. Gak bakal dibuka. Bom ada di mana? Di bawah. 3 orang MOUZ. Mau ada di lantai bawah ya. Kalau ditunggu ini Snappy. Liatin kedor dapetin 1. Dari tempat lain Disha bakal di-spray bersih aja ronde dari ENCE. Cuma 1 orang yang mati jadi korban. Kontrak ENCE dapetin title I Am Dallas 2023 sepertinya 12 ronde. Dexter dapetin Snappy. Di sini Sanpayus dapetin satu, bakal di swingway apakah nggak ada one way? Di sini nggak ada one way, turun ke bawah. Udah kedengeran sama Sanpayus, bakal ada info yang nice buat Madden. Strike tutupan juga Nards dapetin torsi, berhasil di plan akhirnya. Kalau JDC wallbang cobaan. Madden berhasil nge-kill. Sanpayus juga gila quick scope. Karena Dexter sendirian. Sarsion udah kedengeran dia, bakal ditembak sama Disha. Easy kill. Oke. Pelangi apa bukan sih tadi? Gue nggak mau mention tapi gue kayak bro. Mulai lagi ada buy dari MOUZ. Wajib menang sih. Sorry dah. Sampai mundur ya. Sorry dah. Ada flash melayang, bukan flash itu smoke. Kalau flash udah meleduk duluan di Sanpayus gila dari atas warehouse. Dapetin frozen, gila bener-bener. Total destruction coy. Hampir mati juga Sarsion. Di wallbang nggak ditutup. Jaga aman aja. Di Sarsion gue udah tertatih-tatih. Napi bakar remnya yang nggak ditubruk. Berhasil nge-slow down gamenya. Mana dibakar men. Sama nggak kebakar? Dia nggak bakar. Wah disisip nih yang bisa bikin menang. Nappy berhasil dibunuh tapi Nards dengan double kill. JDC dong super duper sekarang 10 HP. Mau kemana nak? Nggak bisa ngeplan juga. ENCE bakal dapetin 14 dan possibly 15 karena next mouse-nya harus Iko coy. JDC bakal decide buat nge-save aja Aka semata wayangnya. Gila coy, dia 28 kill men. Frozen 26 kill men. Lo lihat Sarsion 10, Dexter 8, Torsi 9. JDC sama Frozen gendong-gendong MOUZ di punggungnya sampai patah, itu juga masih belum bisa menang. Iya itu kalau ada duit 4.750 kalian bakal ngapain? A AWP, B AWP, C AWP, D AWP. Kemarin tuh ada yang bikin poster kayak gitu men. Easy for ENCE. Easy for ENCE. Gila ini bagus banget gambarnya coy. Tentakelnya ENCE gitu kan. Iko coy sadadanya. MOUZ bakar sama Snappy lagi-lagi. Slow down aja, dapat satu Sanpayus through the smoke sebelum smoke-nya pecah sih. Udah ketahuan. Jadi bisa ditembak dengan gratis. Madden bakal ketemu Sarsion, bakal di wallbang. Bukan di wallbang sih, di pre-fire aja sama dua. Frozen sama Torsi nge-save M4 ya dari sebelumnya, dari ronde sebelumnya. Pop flash dikeluarin, gak ada siapa-siapa. Sanpayus udah mundur ke arah Titi spawn. Snappy jagain rem sebelah kiri. Mau kemana lagi kalian, Anda para player dari MOUZ? Bener-bener kecek kalau kagak bisa ngeplan lagi sih, gila sih coy. Bener-bener bisa beli senjata sama armor, cuman ya nggak maksimal. Udah di sini udah ketahuan. Snappy double kill easy 15 dan bakal jadi championship point buat ENCE. Itu dia dukung MOUZ kan, dicoret jadi. Ada aja anjir. Kalau Blast Major kemarin kan heboh crowdnya kan, heboh yel-yel-yel. Kalau di Amerika nih, di Dallas, posternya gokil-gokil men, posternya lucu-lucu coy. Heroic lose to this exactly bro. Bisa-bisanya ini Sersion jadi korban pertama, sisa 4 orang. Disha double kill. Oh no, MOUZ not like this easy to zero sepertinya buat ENCE. Dexter udah kelihatan juga kayaknya jagain bom. Si pegang Torzi udah turun sih ke Secret, tapi mau ngapain lagi coy, masih banyak banget yang mesti dijagain. Sampai juga udah siap nerima adanya Torzi. Berdua Dexter dan JDC. Gak ada lagi chance sepertinya buat MOUZ dan IEM Dallas 2023. Bakal diraih sama ENCE seperti yang Nerds, pirit-pirit JDC. Udah kelihatan juga Dexter at least dapetin 1, tapi JDC menjadi korban setelah Dexter 1v4 and a dream. Banyak banget yang mesti dijagain. Mau kemana lagi? Nerds udah setengah bakal disantayuskan sama Sanpayus. ENCE 2-0 menjuarai IEM Dallas 2023. Ya lumayan lah sebenarnya untuk MOUZ. Gila dia bantai heroik buat masuk ke Grand Final ya. Bantai Astralis terus bantai heroik coy. Tapi ENCE proven to be stronger untuk hari ini, untuk malam ini di Dallas. Ivalde tuh, kok menang gitu kan. Like-nya gengs, like-nya gengs, like-nya gengs. Like-nya gengs, terima kasih. Kita ada OG Laundry One di Hustlers juga untuk para penikmat Dota. Abis ini kita bakal pindah ke sana ya semuanya. Dan ini ada piala yang diangkat oleh ENCE menjadi juara dari Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023. Gila ya, kalian lihat terus bagus apa tuh kameranya tuh, ISL. Kita nggak pakai stream coy, ini fit langsung dari sananya. Banyak konfeti dan konfetinya nggak burem-burem. Gila men, high quality stuff seperti biasa. Dan ini cuma buat kalian ya para penonton setia WXC Indonesia maupun di Dota dan juga di CS. Kita menjadi broadcaster resmi berbagai event-event yang bergengsi ya di dunia esports pastinya.
Your Dallas champions, ENCE, stand before you. Some pious.
Amen.
You join this team. You take on the Orb role. You've had some ups and downs. Players have changed around you. Did you think this moment was coming today?
Yeah, this moment had to come 100% at some point. So I just have one word to say. Vamos!
Diha, you've been with this core for a long time. Did you dream of this moment? Is it everything you've worked for? Is this what you wanted?
Yeah, I think since the day one, I was thinking about this trophy, so good that it came.
And Madden, you were here last time around. You were standing, but you still made it to the final. Now you've lifted the trophy. You love it?
Of course, it feels great. Beginning in the CSGO, my biggest dream was to win Tier 1 event, and it's just insane to win the last Tier 1 event for us, and just feels incredible.
What a way to go into that player break for sure. Now, Nerds, first time on the stage, first time. But is this the first of many?
Yeah, I hope so. It was my goals in ENCE, to win at least one big event in 2023. Feels amazing.
You did a great job, man. And Snappy. A big smile on your face, and I've been saying that to you the entire time throughout this event. Did it feel different this time around?
Yeah, we felt good from the start. Everyone was 100% into the game every time. It was amazing seeing everybody step up at different times, and I think this is one of, well, it's easy to say, but this was a tournament where we never lost to ourselves, and I'm really proud of everyone.
And in terms of that, you've had to work so hard, you've had to put other pieces into the team. Losing Spinks, people were unsure how you'd be able to bounce back. Are you proud of the boys and all the work they put in?
Yeah, I'm super proud. I'm super proud of all the boys over there. They were super good here on stage. I'm super proud of me and Neto also. I think we have done an amazing job picking up different pieces. Yes. And thanks to the entire Ula and all of the guys behind ENCE, Natu, Mika, Niklas, there's a lot of them out there, right?
A lot of names.
Sorry if I forgot anyone.
And any final words you want to say to all the fans out there and anyone who didn't believe in you?
No, I don't think I have any foul words. It's been a long time. I'm happy I got over this barrier now, winning a big trophy. I think the next will come a little bit easier now. But thanks to the crowd for showing up. They were amazing here, and I think that's it.
That's for sure. And Saw, the trophy's in your hands. How does that feel?
It feels amazing, to be honest. Obviously last year we came here the second place, but now we are able to, get the main thing, the trophy, and bring it home, so it feels amazing.
It feels amazing. You guys put up one amazing performance. Dallas, one last time, give it up for ENCE!
Easy for ENCE, ENCE. Putar upar bel. Coret-coret kamera ya seperti biasa untuk event-event ESL para pemenang. Coret-coret.
Diha and company come to Dallas. It's been 3 times, 3 very, very similar settings and finishings. But now this is a different story, is it not?
Third time's indeed the charm, right? And I think the best thing about it is the fact how they got here and how they got it done in the final. And that was as a team, as a unit, with everyone doing their job, everyone executing their role on a high level. You know, it was rough for them at the major. They came here, they understood what they did wrong in Paris. They made the necessary adjustments. And they got...
Dan seperti sampai di situ saja, guys. Udah jadi winner ya di sini. Give it up for ENCE. Seperti yang udah gue bilang ya coy, easy for ENCE. Dan terima kasih untuk kalian juga yang udah nonton di WXC Indonesia Counter Strike. Next kita punya ada Blast. Pastinya ya ada Blast Spring Finals. Hari Rabu lah ya, hari Rabu malam kita bakal mulai Blast Spring Finals. Dan as of now sekarang banget ada OG lawan D1 Hustlers di channel utama kita di WXC Indonesia pastinya ada Faik sama Pino yang lagi nge-cash. Dan kalian bakal dapatkan entertainment utama di esports ya di semua channel kita. Dan terima kasih untuk kalian mewakili semuanya para kerabat kru yang bekerja juga dimanapun Anda berada. Dan juga pada para penonton ya. Kenapa gua keribet-ribet gitu sih ya? Mewakilin WXC Indonesia ya pokoknya. Kita ucapin terima kasih yang banyak udah nonton di channel manapun, mau di channel Dota, channel CS. Dan juga makasih ke M88 Mansion yang udah support kita. Dan para penonton kalian semua yang udah saweria mau ke siapapun talent kita ya udah follow, subscribe segala macam. Terima kasih buat kalian dan kita ketemu lagi next time pastinya. Ya. Dan take care guys. Selamat malam, selamat beraktivitas karena hari ini udah Senin. Terima kasih untuk semua. Gua dari kemarin sih kagak sebut-sebut orang. Diskavela tuh. Diskavela pertama gue sebut ya. Terima kasih. Ada Doge, ada Aldo, ada Adit ya, Ditya seperti biasa. Ada Arta tadi juga banyak banget yang nonton ya seperti biasa ya. Udah malam juga mungkin udah pada tidur. Terima kasih guys untuk semuanya. Kalau misalnya ada kata yang salah-salah, itu cuma hiburan, jangan diambil hati ya, oke? Kita ketemu lagi minggu ini juga di Blast Premier Spring Finals. Take care guys, bye.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. ENCE is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ENCE.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. And Stroll's winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand final.